Okay, okay, okay. Oh no, we can't win. Oh, we had an ace. Oh, we win. Whew, that's nice. That is nice. Nice, nice, nice. Winning a triple up there is pretty nice. Do, 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 do. Oh, wow, kings there in extent. Right, well, we won an all-in with kings. Let's go. We won with kings versus ace queen, and we won with ace queen versus kings. So that's pretty good because we lost with tens versus ace queen, and then with ace king versus jacks and queen nine. So lost two all-ins, won two all-ins. One of them was a triple up, and third bullet in this tourney is now justified because we did shoot three times. Three times. Alrighty, like within 10 minutes, no joke, we like maxed out what we could. Okay, we're gonna dress like a winner. That's what you guys see. Today's theme is dress like a winner. Okay, we fixed it all. Wow, that's a flop. That's a better flop. Sure, he can have like queen 10 here. Better aces, possibly. I think there's still enough. Yeah, what a terrible card. Now any jack beats us. I mean, queen jack, but the fact that any jack beats us is very not fun. Yeah, I mean, what do we beat here, right? Like I mean, he even has like stronger aces and like two pairs at this point, like ace 10, ace 7. What do we beat? We, I guess, are still okay versus like ace 9? I think we have to fold. I don't think anybody's betting that. I really don't think anybody's going to be. Anybody has the... Yeah. Some hands you're just dealt, and by playing them the right way, you will lose money. It's just because of the runouts and things like that. But you're playing it the right way. It's like just unfortunate for the runout, you know? Okay. Okay, starting off slow, but I think we should have tournaments picking up pretty soon. Laparoni. Uh, if he jams, that'll be so. Did he jam? That'd be so not fun. He does not. He folds. That's great. Oh, how did that happen? Mm. Ooh, this 10 offsuit 10, please. Not. We're not gonna call that. Not multi-way. We're not calling. Okay. Booyah. Play this. Or playing other stuff. Oh well, we get the blinds to come along. Pretty good flop for us. Nothing to bet. We're gonna get lots of folds here. Yep, that's great. Great pot. Here we raise from the cutoff. We have, this is a pretty good, I'm gonna continue betting here. Still have a queen or ace that can basically win us the hand. I should be ahead of a lot of his draws. And ace high will win here sometimes, so we're gonna check back. Yep, like I said, we should be ahead of his draws, and ace high will win there sometimes. So that was a nice pot. We won with ace high. No reason to really bet in that specific situation. Ooh, we have a juicy hand here though. Juicy. Ooh, we cover lots of people. Everybody except for these two people for the bounty. Yeah, I'm call, see if like this guy wants to ISO. Here we get shoved into. Ooh, nice. Here we get shoved into. I think it's worth for us to call. And we do win this all in. We hit a king on the flop. We were up against ace 10. As you can see, ace 10, ace king. We take that. We're gonna flat the nines, and we're gonna 3-bet queens here. Versus a tight player, under the gun. Wow, we flop top set. If he has ace king, we don't have to bet big here. We can just bet small. On this table, I think we're gonna call. He has jacks and queens and ace 10. But I think we're just gonna call him down. Queen is a bad card for us. Queen is a bad card for us. There's no need for us to bet. We can just check. Ace jack, we win. Back to the 3-bet pot. We're obviously calling. Yeah, he's just folding. Okay, we picked up a nice pot though, with queens there. We're up to 2 starting stacks in this tournament. And here we how many chips we have? 27,000. We have 5 starting stacks here. Very nice, very nice. And now we cover Papa. Papa decided to bet. Again, he can have ace 10 there, or jacks, queens, kings. So, but since the guy doesn't raise this often, like calling him down there is fine, because he's not gonna have that many 10, like jack 10, queen 10, 10 9, king 10 offsuit is not gonna be part of his range. Like obviously, like so then he's gonna have a lot of ace king, ace queen, ace jack, king queen, king jack. Obviously, king queen gets there on the river. That's why we just check behind. There's no reason for us to put money in the pot when the card, when we win pretty often, and then we can get bluffed. This is a weird spot. I really want to go all in here but ace 10 suited plays still really well. So post flop, so we can just call. This flop, this guy should have the best because range advantage. PA Master, PA MTG Master is gonna bet actually like a lot of stuff here, but I can't continue since this guy's still behind me, and we don't even flop a draw. So we're just gonna let go of that hand. Here we raise with ace 10, we get like the whole freaking table calling us, mucho fun. We don't flop anything, and we don't turn anything either, so we're just gonna let go of this hand as well, and we're perfectly fine with that outcome. We gotta fold ace 6 under the gun. Such big sizing on the button. Maybe like screaming steal. We're gonna gamble it up here. This is not a good call. King 5 suited, small blind, multi-way. We're just hoping to flop like a flush draw, and that's the only thing that's gonna let us continue. Oh my goodness, this is actually a board that I might want to continue for this price. Like we can turn, yeah, not anymore, but we can turn like on the turn. We like a 4, an ace is a good card for us. Even a 6 is a good card for us. If any of them are clubs as well, that's gonna be a good card for us. But once there's a bet and a raise, and there's still another guy that hasn't acted behind me, that's not gonna turn out well. So yeah. Oh, King 5 suited again. But this is much better. Like being on the button as opposed to small blind is much better. We raise ace 9 offsuit. off of cutoff. It's very standard tournament raise. Minus CB Fish is a good player. So on this flop, we're gonna hit it much harder than our opponent is. So we're gonna bet actually slightly on the bigger side. We can still obviously here what happened is that this guy actually folded. I'm only up against this guy. We have a gut shot. I don't mind betting some of my worst draws here. Nah, it's actually a perfectly fine board to check for me. Oh my goodness, we hit the gut shot and we have a straight draw. That's fun. He can go crazy here. But I'm gonna actually bet pretty big on this card. I'm gonna bet pretty small actually. Get him to continue. Yeah, that can happen. He can have fives. He can have 9-10. Let's hope for a heart. That would make our river life easier. No heart. Yeah, if he has 9-10, that's unfortunate. Obviously 5-9, also a heart. This kind of stinks, but I think we kind of just have to call. King Jack, full on bluff, ladies and gentlemen, full on bluff for a huge amount of chips. Huge amount of chips. With that, we're fourth in the tournament. We're fourth out of 96 players that are left. This is a small one, but a fun one. Ooh, dude, he bluffed hard at it, huh? He's like, there's no way you have a 5. It's like, no, actually, like, I have more 5s than you do on this out of the small blind, because I'm raising like ace 5 offsuit. I'm raising queen 5 suited, jack 5 suited, and you are not calling those hands on the small blind. On the small blind, you are gonna have a lot of queen 10, king jack, like a lot of these cards. And look at this. And we're just gonna go for a nice little six seems fine. 6 big blind raise is fine, right? They all limp in for 80. We make it 480, and now that we have a huge stack in that other tournament right here, now we can actually play a little more gambly and mess around, see more pots. Like, honestly, this, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna call just because this guy has a big stack. I don't want to get involved in a big pot with another guy like with such a weak hand, so it's okay. It was worth seeing the flop for like a couple of big blinds, right? Back to the aces hand. Everybody folds except for one player. He calls. He can have like deuces and 5s here. I doubt he has 9s. He would raise them pre-flop, but we just take it down. He just wanted to see a flop. That flop, that is actually a flop. I can just check, but I'm gonna be continuation betting my the hands that I ISO all the time. So how did that hand turn out? That's my question. Queen 8, jacks, and 7s. Okay, that's what happened that hand. If you guys want to see what happened, that hand that we folded, the 10-7. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. 10-7 again, but now, okay. That's the flop. And everybody's in the pot. Woohoo! Yeah, we're just gonna call. We hope somebody's gonna snap and get it in there somehow, and then we're gonna call after them. Here, oh my goodness, we run into aces. We have a good hand that can crack aces sometimes. Queen or a jack on the river. Ha ha ha! Aita! Yata! Yata! Okay, I'm here. I can't, like, I gotta build the pot a little bit. So I think I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna raise just a little bit, hoping that this guy snaps and just goes all in. No. Okay, if he has an 8, what's the sizing that is gonna get called here? I'm just gonna try to make it look like it's a bluff, and I'm gonna bet the pot. If he has a straight, he's calling me. He may even raise me. Oh, he just calls and he mucks. Let's go, just raking in chips. He has queens. That's sick, man. Well, that's why you don't do those shenanigans with queens, bro. I would have never seen the flop with my hand if you would have just raised. Well, actually, I probably still would have, given my stack, and I want to gamble because it's beneficial for me and much riskier for other players when I have such a big stack. But that's why you don't do that with queens, guys. This is how he played queens, and this is a lesson. Do not play queens that way. Not in a cash game, not in a tournament, okay? So he's under the gun. He's the first person to act after the blinds. And that's a bad move. Okay, you don't want to do that. Okay, look what happens. Like, all these people see the flop, and then somebody lucky as like me, you know, some lucky shenanigan kind of person flops a full house, and that's pretty silly, right? And then he's still slow playing it, so it's like here it's fine to slow play it. Like, at this point, you will have the best hand. Most like, even I'm slow playing, but I'm slow playing because my hand doesn't need protection. Like, I want people to catch up. I want people that can maybe make a straight, make their straight. I want people that maybe can make a flush, make their flush. Like, I want them to be able to see those cards, and once they get there, like, pay me off, because my hand is already like so strong. Here it's questionable, like, because maybe he goes crazy and shoves the river, like, just because he thinks like everybody's playing weak and he can take the pot, like, so maybe, I don't know. But I decided to start building the pot because I want to be able to somehow like make a big bet on the river, and in order for me to make a big bet on the river, I need to kind of build the pot now. So yeah, we raise a little bit. He's not going anywhere with the queen, with queens, of course. And this is like a pretty good run out, like, right? Like, obviously any 8 makes a straight, and I can have them since I limped, but you see, and that's the problem. And now, like, you're looking at this flop, right? I can have a 7, I can have an 8, I can have jack 10, which he would still beat, and then I can also obviously have, like, the nuts would be what, like queen 8 here or something that, oh no, king queen, I can, but he blocks the queen, so that's fine. He doesn't have to think about that. But the problem is, like, I have a lot of hands that beat him here. Like, and this bet, like, a jack does not make this bet. Just a 10 does not make this bet. Like, it's definitely a minimum, it's an 8. So it's a horrendous call there with the queens, because he's almost never winning here. And he set himself up to lose the maximum by playing queens the way he did. That's why you don't want to play queens that way. No, Andre. I'm playing on PokerStars PA. You can actually like make an account and play there too, as long as you're in PA. It has like geolocation turned on, so you can't. And no, I'm playing on the same account. I'm just playing multiple tables, so I'm just playing like multiple games at the same time. But all as you could see, like it's the same name under all the tables. That's perfectly legal and fine. I don't even know if there's a cap. I think you can play as many tables as you want. Whoa. Getting those Eagles updates. Let's go, 21-7. Let's go, Eagles. Everybody win, 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 win. Everybody. Oh yeah, let me fix this table a little bit. I'm gonna take this little thing off. I think. What's happening? Okay, we fold. Fold. Okay. Great. A little bit cleaner. I still can't believe that the... When does the other tournament start? I don't know. Does it really start at 5? Where is this tournament? I am very much confused. Where's my other tournament? Okay. Did I get knocked out at all? There's no way I got knocked out. Whoa. When did I get knocked out? That's what I don't get. Oh, why? I just made a mistake. Okay, maybe not. Great, yeah, we call. He's king. Not bad. Not bad. We get that, those chips and that bounty. Okay. Confused. I is confused. When did I get knocked out of the... I thought I... Yeah? What? I'm so confused. I am legit so confused. Okay. That is so weird. I do not remember getting knocked out of the Sunday warm-up. Oh. Weird. Okay. It's just bizarre. Maybe it's just my memory failing me. Maybe I never did register for the tournament, but I definitely did. Okay. Well, whatever. Things are going kind of good. Ooh, sevens suck out on the aces. Nasty. Ooh. Oh, this is such a great tournament. This is a tournament where I am trying to win a ticket to a bigger tournament. Okay, this is such a very small tournament. Okay. Oh, not the best turn for us. But I really can't... I really do need to bet this because there's so many flush draws and straight draws that will want to continue. Okay. Sure, Jack 10 gets there. But we do make two pair. I think we're going to go for all of it, for all of his chips. If he has an ace, he's calling no matter what, so... 7, 8. Nope, just a pair of sevens. So, I don't know what I was worried about. When that ace came out, I don't know what I was worried about. Here we have a very interesting flop where we... Yep. Yeah, there's actually no point for me to raise. We're gonna get all the chips in anyway. If I raise, I may let him keep some chips behind somehow, like get away from it. Okay, ace king. Yeah, sorry, dude. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate we just run into aces. Here is an interesting spot. I'm actually gonna do one of these and see if this guy wants to gamble his whole stack. He calls. Oh my goodness, I run into aces. That's unfortunate. Super. Oh, 3 do. 3, yeah! Oh, so unlucky to be him. I'm sorry, bro. I am sorry. So yeah, like obviously Jack 5, terrible hand. Like, what are you doing there? Well, like he is a good player, spy catcher. Like I play with him often enough. He's a good player, so okay, and this is another situation we're gonna be. He's a good player, so I know there's gonna be some hands that he's gonna basically like kind of do that as a bluff with, because if he gets everybody to fold, then that guy's bounty is just his. He doesn't even have to play for it. So here it's a similar situation. Our hand is good enough to play all in against all of these stacks. So we're just gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, 7-6, ace-9, ace-queen, not bad. We just need... Oh, nope, we're done. Unless a jack comes on the river. Oh, ace nine takes it. No, ace nine does not take it. Ace queen takes it. Right? Am I right? Yeah. Because there's the pair of tens. Okay. So even though we lost that pot, like, it doesn't change our situation in the tournament whatsoever, and neither would have been the previous pot. But there are some hands that he will actually raise there and then fold, like very few. But if he's in a mood to play aggressively, he will do that. So that's why with Jack 5, once we see that, like, we were happy to just see a flop and try to see if we can, you know, hit something and go for the bounty. But now that there's this guy has 4 big blinds in, this guy has 9 big blinds in, and there's still a bounty that's there for free. Like, I don't have to go to showdown. If I can get everybody to fold, I get all the money in the middle and the bounty without having to do anything. So because that's the setup, now it makes sense for me to use my big stack and just push it all in. And because I could just win right there, and sometimes I could get insanely lucky and crack aces with Jack 5 offsuit by hitting a straight on the river. Yes, that can sometimes happen, but it's not a super reliable type of kind of strategy, you know. Okay, this satellite, things are progressing, things are moving along. This is tempting, right? I do have a 7 of clubs, but no, it's just, you can't just be giving, once you get a big stack, you can't just be like uber gambling and giving out chips left and right, because then you're not gonna have a big stack for long. So you want to get gambly when your gamble can have a big payoff, especially in a bounty tournament. Means there's bounties at play. When you could get a big payoff, or when you could use your stack to apply a lot of pressure on your opponents in spots where it's very important for them and it's not that important to you. Okay, we're just gonna see this flop. Ugh. It's like, yeah, actually, I don't know. This is probably a hand you don't even call. Oh my goodness, after a bad call, we're gonna call one. If there's something happening on the turn, we are probably not. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is unfortunate. I think I might have to fold now. Did you mean like? It's most likely a better king. I mean, an ace will save me on the river, and that's it. But rather than that, I just don't think so. I mean, I don't think this guy had a king. He would keep betting. This guy called so quickly. Like, it could be a flush draw, and then he's continuing with a flush draw. Could be, but... Like, what happens if, like, let's say even... What happens if the flush draw misses, right? Because, like, if the flush draw hits and then he bets the river, I obviously fold. If the flush draw misses and he bets the river, like, okay, I'm in a spot where I'm bound to lose even more chips anytime he has a king that beats king 2, and that's gonna be often. Based on how that played out. All right, we're gonna try to just add pressure, just put pressure on our opponents. He 3-bets. I mean, this is such an insignificant sizing that, like, we're just gonna call and fold now, but yeah. It's a hilarious player. I think I gotta take a stab at it. If he shoves, I guess we fold, but no, wow. 3-bets, checks king 8, and folds. Terrible play. Don't ever play any hand that way. If you already decided to 3-bet, even though it was like such a small 3-bet, on a flop of king 8, you should continuation bet. There's a, like, I mean, I'm folding there if he bets, but since he checked, I got to bet and then he folded, so it's like, you know, it didn't work out too well for him. Ooh. This is a great spot for us again. We have a suited Broadway. That's funny, dude. That's funny. I just saw the video. Okay. I'm gonna see how this hand plays out. Also open King Jack Offsuit here under the gun. Shouldn't be the worst thing. Wow. Wow. Okay. How good can a flop get? Not much better than that, I'll tell you. Okay, here we do continuation bet. We have a gut shot. The range, that flop really favors me. Of course, we're gonna get a bunch of people to call because, you know, oh my goodness, how are we just hitting everything? How are we just hitting everything? We don't need to bet big here to be able to set up for an all-in on the river. So, unfortunate. Very bad river card for us. However, having the king of spades is very good because we block a lot of the flush draws. So I think I'm just gonna go all in. And if he has a flush draw, like, that's very, yeah, that's very unlikely. But I think with the blocker, it's good. Now I'm getting him to like call with ace 10 and stuff like that. Okay, on this other table we have uber many all-ins. Maybe I'm going against a set, but I can't fold my 2 pair. Yeah, flush draw. Deuces. I don't beat anybody there? No way. Deuces flopped a set. Wow, what a great putt for him. I gotta rewatch that hand. What happened in the other hand? There's so much action. I actually missed. Let me see. Did he call? Did he call or did he fold? He folded. He would have so called on a non-spade. On a non-spade, if the river wasn't a spade, he was so gonna call. Okay, so that's what happened there. With that king jack straight. They ended up folding here. Let's see what happened that crazy hand where we flopped 2 pair. I mean, that was just an insane hand. Here, I'll show it on a different screen. Okay, this is what happened there, guys. That was, you guys take some time to process because I still need to stare at it. Okay, so we had the nut flush draw who shoves after I raise. We have this guy who goes all in. Makes sense. He has kings, and then so yeah, so 2 pair, nut flush draw, top pair, and a set. And then this is the run out. I would have actually lost to this guy anyway, but the fact that this guy actually had, look at how huge this pot is, 127 big blinds. How much is that in chips? I don't know, but a lot. Yeah, like over 100,000 chips, which is huge considering a starting stack, like what you get in the beginning of a tournament, is 5,000 chips. Okay, we end up here in this pot. Yeah, we have an open ender. We have tens. We definitely call. Terrible card for us. Very, very bad card for us. If we were like kind of okay before, yeah, no, like we really can't call. 3/4 here, 3/4 pot. To see our 8 outs on the river, which is like kings. Yeah, we're just gonna fold. That's okay. 5-minute break. 5-minute break incoming. Halftime everywhere. Can't have non-stop entertainment. Gotta take breaks. But we're gonna basically have a little break. I might just stick around. Sure, we're just gonna set mine as cheaply and efficiently as possible. And so hands like low pocket pairs with a lot of players in the pot, if you don't hit your 5, if like you don't hit your, if you don't hit your set, it's always a fold. It's like, you think you're like, well, what if they're bluffing? It's like, okay, like, sure, what if they might be bluffing now? But like when you have pocket 5s, like there's 2 cards in the deck that can come out that can help you. And then sometimes they won't even help you. Like in this case, I'm lucky to have the 5 of spades. But like, let's say I have like 5 of clubs, 5 of diamonds here, and then 5 of spades rolls out. It's like, how do I feel about that? It's like, okay, it's pretty nice, but like I'm still, when there's 4 players in the pot, like there's a good chance somebody has a flush or something like that. So you just don't feel great about it. Like you could still be good, but then you're putting yourself in situations where you have to make really hard decisions. And like, the times that you're right versus the times that you're wrong, like as in like not like wrong, like the times that you call and win and the times that you call and lose, um, are even like best case scenario is that you're gonna break even on those decisions, right? So like however much you win when you call versus however much you lose when you uh, also when you call, is gonna even out. So that's not a good scenario because you're not winning anything in long term, but you're putting yourself into situations where you have to waste a lot of mental energy. When it could just be, it's much more profitable to play that hand like literally set mining. Like you hit a set, you continue. You don't hit a set, you give up on the hand, and that's fine. And actually, by playing that way, you give up the least amount of chips. And in tournaments, since you're always playing against players, every mistake you don't make, like, is beneficial to you like exponentially. Because if you make less mistakes, then your opponents are winning less chips off of you. When let's say potentially, if the roles were reversed, and they had pocket fives, and you connected with the flop, like they would call you and you would win more chips off of them than they would win off of you in the same exact situation if your roles are reversed. So because like it's not like a cash game where people can just keep on buying in and buying in and buying in and buying in. Um, it's a tournament. There's a limited amount of chips that are distributed amongst all the players. If less chips leak out of your stack and more chips keep coming into your stack, then that's a formula for success. That king 9 hand. I mean, I was getting a bit greedy. I mean, winning that on top of everything would have been so insane. I would have had like 200 something big blinds and would have been at like what 150k or something like that in chips. Plus like 3 different bounties. Stinks that the guy like everybody kind of had a piece of the flop there, but stinks that the guy that actually had the set that had me beat had the most amount of chips, so I didn't have like a side pot to play against. That was a wild hand, man. I'm gonna pull that up again just cause it'd be fun. Let's see. Yeah, you see he has the most amount of chips, 36.5 big blinds. I have 30. Yeah. The pot is 147 big blinds, which is like what I started with when the hand started, right? Yeah, so I wonder, can I check? Nah, I can't check. I can't see it in chips. But yeah. But definitely a perfectly fine gamble for me. I mean, I still have, like versus his set of deuces, and even versus the flush. Like I could still hit a king or a 9, right? So, to make a full house. I mean, that would be juicy if the river is like a king or a 9. Just we just get. Yeah, it's fine. What was our? I wanted to see what was our percentage to win on the flop versus everything that was going on. Probably 20%, maybe less. Considering the other hands. Well, we could just count that 3 kings, 3 nines times 4. Yeah, 24%, something like that, I suppose. I gotta pull it up. What's the price for winning the tournament? Depending which tournament. If we're talking about this first prize, it should be somewhere around $600. If I'm correct, yeah, somewhere around $600. First prize for this. Here, top 25 remaining players just get a $250 ticket. This is a $5 tournament. First place is $97. I just kind of play some of the lower buy-in tournaments just so that I usually try to play like 6 tables at a time. So if I don't have anything else going on, I'll put in. And then we have this tournament. This tournament, $30 buy-in. First place is $1,187. But it's probably going to be bigger than that by the time the tournament ends because it's still in late registration for another hour. So more people will keep registering for the tournament, increasing its prize pool. And then what we're hoping to get into is a 2-day tournament, $250 buy-in, $150,000 in guarantees. First place will be somewhere around 50K, I believe. So that is juicy, and we're hoping to make our way in there. But I need to start registering for as many satellites as I can. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, I'm basically playing everything I can be playing. Oh, yeah, we just fold. If I look distracted, it's because I'm looking at my other screen, trying to scope out the other tournaments I want to be registering for as they come up. Yeah, there's this tournament that I might have to shoot for. We'll see. We will see. Let's hope we run well here. 23 out of 28. Okay, no more late registration. We just need a little bit of run good and we can get a ticket. That's nice. If you're wondering about the layout, basically we have good. Oh, we didn't get to see it, but we flopped 2 pair. Here we call out of the big blind because we cover this guy if we smash a flop. We're just gonna fold here. I decided to check back. This is a flop that's, it's hard to, like, he has the more 3s and 4s. You can definitely choose to continuation bet here. I would check pocket queens on this flop, I believe. Probably not. I don't really do a lot of checking. But we'll see. Okay, ace high is still gonna win here a good amount of the time. It's gonna be really hard to fold a 9 or a queen anyway here, so there's no reason to really bluff, and I would still beat a lot of hands like Jack 10 and stuff like that. So 10-8, yeah. So we just check back and we just take the pot. Ooh. Yata Kings. One of the short stacks. Come on, it's your day. Open shove all in. You can do it. Oh, this is guy trapping here. Okay, here we just have to call. Unfortunately, we have to beat 2 players basically, but King 10, 9s, ace, yes. Ace is good. Ace is good. Here we get kings versus queens. Okay, that's it. We win this one. We win both all-ins. Oh my goodness, guys. Today we're actually winning all-ins. What is happening? I'm so not used to this. I'm so not used to winning all-ins, guys. Winning all-ins, what is that? Is that a good thing? Do I want that? Here in this tournament, I'm just going to shove. Unless somebody... Yeah, I mean, I have 20 big blinds. We're just going to shove ace-queen. We can get called by worse sometimes. We can get called in flipping, and a lot of times we're gonna fold. So we're gonna they're just gonna fold. So, and we don't mind that. Yeah, we don't mind. Just again, like in tournament, like the logic, it's a little bit different than what you think. How cash games work, because there's just a lot more pressure. So people are incentivized to basically fold a lot. And because of that, if you can find ways to win chips without showing your hand, it's good, because all-ins are actually very hard to win. What is this? Sunday warm-up. This guy 3-bets me huge. He 3-bets so much. It's okay, we'll fold this time. I didn't show you guys this hand, but we'll show it to you now. It's just, it's a spot where, like, I think if I was a little bit more paying attention to the table and like kind of like what he has been showing up with, because he is re-raising a lot pre-flop. So this is a spot where, like, when the raise is that big, I might want to I just might want to shove here. Oh, here. This is the situation. So I may just want to shove here. Okay, they check back. Ace. Okay. Okay. So that's that. We're showing this hand. We're just gonna check. We made a pair of nines. The ace comes on the board. He checks the flop. The ace comes on the river. Very unfortunate. So is the king. Our hand will still win sometimes, so we're fine with checking there. We don't have to try to bluff at it. Here we raise with queens. We get shoved into. Hold. Fives. It should be good. Yes, we hit a queen, so we are perfectly good. Amazing. We're winning all ins, guys. That's amazing. You think like, oh, why are you worried about, you know, queens versus fives? It's like, because you lose that like every fifth time. So it's very not much fun. Okay, here we have a small bet on the river from this guy. Yeah, it's okay. We'll give it to him. We're taking a little while. We're probably annoying to other players that are playing at the same tables with us, but it's okay. Kind of trying to do a lot here, you know. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Like, what is this? This is hilarious. This guy limps in, like the flush completes. We still have the jack of clubs. Like, could make the argument that maybe we want to gamble for it here, but probably not. Then there's a raise. Like he could have a four. We're just folding. Here we called the small blind with king 10. This is okay. That's a big size. That's a big size for a continuation bet. We have backdoor not flush draw, so we're gonna see one card and we have a pair. Okay, he bets big. We don't turn a heart, which is bad because now we're like bluff catching versus a range that has a lot of ace something, like ace some other card in there. It's fine for us just to let it go. If the turn was a heart, we would continue, but the turn being a blank and he's gonna continue on that, like sure he can have like king jack, king queen, and then lots of other cards that just have two diamonds, but here's the thing, like a lot of the hands that he's gonna have two diamonds of are gonna be like ace, just because there's only like king queen and king jack. Unless it's the only other option, he can't have king 10 or jack 10 or queen 10 of diamonds, so that's that. We somehow got a stack in this tournament. Was I playing it the whole time thinking that's the 30? Okay, that's awesome action. Just gonna make it big. Oh my goodness. Okay, this guy over here shoved with 9-8. Now he has like one big blind. And he wants to get in there. I kind of just have to call. Now I just have to isolate my equity against that guy. So I think I do want to bet, especially when he checks. Nice, we win it. That's a $15 bounty. That's actually huge. That's like more than what it costs to play the tournament. Okay, they go in here. Let's hope he doesn't have pocket queens, the only hand that can really beat me here. Ace queen. That's amazing. We're first out of 74 left. That's so great. We're in a great place to just get a ticket. Here, guys, we just upgraded to be the bounty daddy. We have the biggest bounty in the tournament. 4th out of 50 left. Juicy. Yeah, we're just gonna put the guy all in. It's a great hand. King, queen, king, queen. What do you know? Ooh, 2 more diamonds? Nope, we're just playing everything. We're just playing everything. Okay, interesting hand here. Yeah, we're definitely calling one big blind. Like, it doesn't make a difference to us. Ace 9, it's great. Oh, yeah. So here's like the problem, like, okay, so in this satellite, like right now, I'm actually not incentivized to play too many hands. But I still gotta play some hands, you know? Okay. Here we're kind of bounty hunting for this. Part of the reason why we decided to... This guy raised, we just call behind him. Again, when he checks this board, I actually don't want to bet here. It would be stinky for him to go all in and him re-raise. So we're just going to see if we can pick up anything extra on the turn, which we don't. We wanted to see like a king, a 10, or a club. If he folds, that's going to be hilarious. No, yeah, we're just going to fold. Yeah, it's fine. Kings versus ace 10. Yeah. Unfortunate for kings, that must think so. Dude, it's always like that. It's like every time you have kings, I swear there's an ace in the flop. It's just like a cruel joke. You're like, I just need to miss one card. Can I miss one card? There's 4 cards of these in the deck. You know what I mean? A lot of times if you raise or like 3-bet and somebody calls, you know what I mean? There's even less of those cards in the deck. Because, you know, there'd be ace. Oh my goodness, what is happening? We just limp in here. Please don't cool. Last time this happened to me, we got coolered so bad. Like, somebody just shows up with like queen 9. Yeah, I mean, I can't check there, and I don't want to bet small and let all of his like 1 club hands, like if he has a queen of clubs, a king of clubs, an ace of clubs, a 10 of clubs, I don't want any of those hands to like get a good price to see the river and then basically just, you know, get there against me when I have such a strong hand. Oh, king 7. I really shouldn't be doing this, but I can take a lot of pots down just right here. Haha. And I really don't need to be doing this. It's actually like very bad from like I shouldn't be playing these small pots. If I do want to kind of like use my stack, I should be using it, you know, very aggressively, but not in a satellite. In a satellite, like since the 1st place and the 28th place have the same exact payout, it makes, right? Oh no, I still need 25th. 28th place gets 40 bucks, 26th and 27th gets 62.50. And then 25th gets the $250 ticket. And that's the goal here. We're running pretty good in the satellite. I almost want to say we're guaranteed a ticket, but stacks are going to consolidate. And we may still have some poker to play before this tournament is over. But that's what's up. What is this tournament? This is another satellite, $5 satellite for a $50 ticket. I hear myself. Get out of here. Get out of here, Mark.
Yo, Eagles get a touchdown. 21. What?
21 what, Mark?
Oh, 49ers got 7. 49ers got 7. 49ers got 7.
I don't. Yeah, amazing. 21-7. Yes, yes, yes. I think wasn't that the score going to halftime?
Oh yeah. I texted the message. Yeah, I texted the message. Wait, I texted the message on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
$100. $100. $100.
Gonna ask me, dude.
Sorry.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We need $100. Come on. We need money for vacation.
Dude, I need to win so much more than $100 for vacation, Mark.
Well, pretty cool. Oh, for your birthday. Jeez.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. Blind versus blind. It's a lot of shenanigans. Ooh, guys, we have a 3 high flush here. What? We're just gonna check. Maybe. Ooh. This is nice. We have 4s. We have a really short stack here and a bounty on them. So we will, if he goes, I'll just shove, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna shove into him. Hoping that this guy comes along. I'm setting a good price for him. If he understood poker, he would understand that this is a good spot for him to play any 2 cards. Like, imagine he has like 5-9 here. Like, it's okay. He's coin flipping with me, and he's gonna double up and win 2.1 and 1.3 here, which is like a big chunk of his stack. So in that spot versus like much better, like better players, they would just here we get ourselves in the 3-bet pot. Okay. We turn some equity. He can still have ace king. Obviously, he can have ace queen, king queen, and king jack, which we're not a fan of. So we're just gonna check it there. And what is he? He goes all in. Yeah, it's okay. I think we have to call for our outs. Our ace could be live too versus king queen. So so we're just gonna go. We're just going all in. Yeah, king queen. Unfortunate. Oh, but we hit the straight. So fortunate. I mean, we hit the flush. You see, how likely is he to pay a flush off on the river with king queen there? Like, not that likely. So getting the stacks all in before is pretty good for me. Okay, here is very nice. We hit. We hit top pair, top kicker in a multi-way pot. We're basically gonna bet pretty small here, and then depending on jam almost any river, any turn. There's no turn that is really scary for me. Maybe a deuce or a 3, but rather than this is fine. And then now we're just gonna go in. We're gonna like wait a little bit so that, you know, it doesn't look like we're too excited to go in here. There are such things as timing tells in online poker. So we're just gonna go all in. He calls 7-4. Wow, 2 pair to a full house of the river. Congrats, my friend. Congrats, nice hand. You're just throwing another $5 at this tournament, and we're back in it. All right. Okay, here we decide to defend king queen out of the small blind. Again, like, would not recommend it to most players. This is a pretty good river for us. I mean, sure, like ace 10 gets there and things like that. Wow. Wow, really? Okay. I think I have to call. Oh, yeah. A7. Complete bluff. Very nice. I had to call this time. Last time I gave him credit for it. And it's not like last time, this time. It's not how it works. It's like more like the situation. But there is just so much... Like, I mean, he literally has to have like 2 pair or something. I made a slightly bad move on the other table, but maybe it'll work out. We'll see. Sometimes it'll work out. Nope, we get called. Okay, and let's see. Oh, but we... Oh, he hits a jack too. I was about to say, look, would we hit a 5? But he hits a jack. Okay, I don't think we're going to re-enter that tournament. We're just going to let it die. And we're coming here. And we get led into on ace-9-3. I think we're just going to call. Okay, well, it's good that we have the ace. Okay, they bet again. There's a chance they have a flush. If they go, I mean, we're calling anyway. That's unfortunate, but we gotta call. Ace-10. Yeah, we win. That's great. That's great. That's great. Okay, we get a call from this guy. He will have like all the sets and stuff like that. We're gonna bet small. He might want to decide he wants to bluff it or just like, does he have a set? Nope, just a flush draw. Yeah, let's go. But we live. Not we live, like we weren't in danger at all, but it's just not fun to get your aces cracked. And now we're like in a very good position. Now we can legit just fold, I think, and get the ticket. Here we're in an awkward spot where we will definitely bet. Yeah, this is a good amount. Any 2 cards, we're willing to gamble for the bounty here. And when, yeah, so they folded on this table. They folded here, which is great. Because we had ace high. Sure, we could have hit lots of draws on the river, but you know, you also miss them sometimes, so I'll take the fold. You miss them a lot of the time. Marshall Ball is life. Pretty ballsy c-bet. Yep. We are calling this. I don't want this guy to come along. If anybody else does, it doesn't matter to me. It would be nice. Oh, just aces? That's cool, dude. You just have that's amazing. Oh, 7 queen, haha, straight. Wow, this is the second time we crack aces. Wow, second time we crack aces. Jack 5 and Jack 10. Wow, and my ace is held, guys. And my ace is held. That just doesn't seem fair, right? Like my aces hold. I cracked the opponent's aces. Pretty juicy, nah? Yeah, and we kind of wanted something like this. I mean, like, again, we can still win. Yeah, we can hit an 8 or a 2 or some clubs or just lose. But that's okay. We lose a minimal amount. We put ourselves in a place where we can get a bounty. Those are the kind of opportunities you can only have when you have a big stack. And what you want to do on a big stack is basically take those low equity opportunities, like opportunities that don't cost you that many chips, but keep building your bounty, because basically your bounty is directly proportional to how much you win if you win the full tournament. Like if I win the whole tournament, me getting every bounty that I have, you can basically times it x2, because I get to win it now and then I win it again when I finish first place, because first place and second place get the same payout, except for first place wins their own bounty. So this number that's right here. So the higher I build up this number, the bigger my price is at the end. So it's worth taking some gambles that are not gonna impact me, you know, that aren't gonna make or break me. You know what I mean? If I lose 5 big blinds here, 5 big blinds there, it doesn't really mean anything because a lot of times I will not lose them. Why does this guy want to play pots with me, dude? Like, yeah, we're both, like, you're guaranteed a ticket, I'm guaranteed a ticket. Just chill. Avoid spots with me. I can't just, like, check fold pocket hands, you know what I mean? I have to raise them. Ooh, here, 69. We get to see a flop. 69. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, we get insta-called on this flop. It's okay, we can just check it back. If he does something crazy, like, that's not too crazy, but I mean, I also have a 9. Oh, he actually has the ace. Checks it back on the turn. That's pretty clever. That's pretty clever. Oh my goodness, and we have kings when this guy's bounty is on the line. Maybe this guy's, come on. Don't you want the bounty? Don't you? Yep. Okay, he decides to go all in. And he has ace king. That's very nice. He still is alive here. River, no. Unfortunate. What a nice hand for him to get there too. What a nice hand for us to get and for it to hold. And for 2 bounties and chips, chippies. Chippies. Very nice. Oh, nice. We get a little bluff through. That's good. Very good. Let's see. Not a hand I want to raise now. I don't really feel too good about calling off 11 bigs, and then I have, or 15 with this hand. Actually, 15 before that bounty, I don't mind, but I'd rather avoid that spot. We're this table right here. Oh man, this turn is nasty. This turn is nasty. Ooh. Yeah, I think I just check. I don't think I can even call a bet. Oh, we win. We win. What did he show up with? I was looking at a different table. Let's see, show up. King 6. Wow. And he's like actually marked as a tight player. Ooh, did we bet he called? That's not something I wanted to see, to be completely honest with you, on the river. That is not something I wanted to see. I think I could check. What does he call such a... Yeah, I think we check call. We still beat all of his best Jack X. I think he would choose a bigger sizing with like a flush draw. If he has pocket 6s, it's so nasty. But I think I check call here. Yeah, Jack 10. Nice. Nice! Nice-oo! Nice-oo! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. See, I couldn't bet there. Like, I could bet. I don't even know if he calls if I bet there. But by checking, I get him to bet. We're at a juicy, healthy stack size right now. I mean, beyond healthy. We're chip leading the tournament, first at a 29. So... Boom. Okay. Look at this. Okay, I probably shouldn't like start soul searching conversations with people over text messages while playing in 5 tournaments. Uh, but you know. That is what it is. Okay, we're still first out of 44 here. 25 get a ticket, 28 get paid. Yep. So let's hopefully just not mess it up. Ooh, that 2 pair with 4-5 is just not tight. No, not tight. Yeah, I'm calling here. There's a 3 big blind stack. Why not? 9-6 again, guys. Ooh, we'll flop a gutter. 8 on the turn. Okay, they're all in. I think I'm gonna call. If we get shoved on, we get shoved on. We just fold. Oh, 9-10. Oh, the 8! Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Can't lose all ins. Not today, boys. Not today. Not today, boys. Can't lose all ins. Not today. Keep building that bounty up. Yes, 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 yes. Here, we're gonna call Queen 10. Not bad. We did the sneaky check on the turn. Yeah, we are gonna call this shove. We're not gonna call these shoves. Obviously, too many big blinds on the line. Yeah, and a 3-bet. He's a tight player, but he's also seen me open like 4 hands in a row, so we can definitely just chill out. This is a spot. I'll explain my thinking after he folds. Then I tell you he's gonna fold. So this is like, it's hard to find that specific spot, but here's a spot where you could like get chips, a lot of chips for free, like and late position opens, he opens a lot. This is a good player that I know understands this, that he is gonna open a lot of hands from that position. He is on the button best position that he can have, and he 3-bets. He's gonna 3-bet a lot of hands there because he's perfectly fine playing a bigger pot in position versus a player who has a loose range, right? Like that makes sense, versus a player who has a lot of weak hands in their range. And he will get them to fold a lot, which is great. Anytime you get your opponent to fold, that's free money. That's perfect. That's where a good section of your profit should come from if you're a good player. So he 3-bets there. So I know he's going to be 3-betting in that specific scenario a lot. And since I know he's going to be 3-betting in that specific scenario a lot, we choose to 4-bet bluff and just take down the pot there. And here's the thing, he will have like ace queen and ace king and ace jack suited that he will maybe be inclined to call it off there with that. Wow, we have just hands everywhere. This is hard. He probably turned the queen. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, I only have a heart. I only have a... Yeah, we're gonna call. We hit the heart. We hit the heart right here. We hit it. We hit it. Here we're all in. Jacks versus fives. Hold, jacks. Hold. Hold. We hold. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice to win those spots. Did we win that bluff hand? Ah, yeah, we won the bluff hand. Oh, yes, yes, yes. We do things. We playing. I like how I'm playing right now. I like winning all ins. That feels so good after like my last 4 sessions of just like can't win it all in. Can't win it all in. My hand doesn't matter. My opponent's hand doesn't matter. Somehow it's gonna happen that by the time we get to the river, I'm gonna lose and my opponent's gonna win. Yeah, we folded 7-8 suited there because the big blind is a short stack who's a good player who's going to be shoving a lot. I don't feel like calling a shove with 7-8 suited in a non-bounty tournament. In a bounty tournament, it's a different story. So and like there's actually whole softwares and calculators to calculate how much the bounty is worth and how it impacts your decisions. And you will. Oh my! What is that? A hand? Is that? Well, I mean that's fine actually. That's actually a fine move to just shove for 34 bigs, basically effective. On the bubble, it's very great. So the bubble, that's the next person who gets knocked out doesn't win anything except for the bounties that they already won, and then everybody else wins the minimum that this tournament pays out. That's with that spot. You see, places pay 27. We have 28 left. So people don't want to fly out on the bubble if they don't have to. So when you shove there, yeah, I'm not. I wanted to maybe raise there, but then I was like, again, we're on the bubble. I have this big stack. I don't want to play a bloated pot. It's an interesting card. It doesn't hit our range as good as it hits his range. Ace 4, ace high takes it. And you see that guy started getting scared, which is not a good thing. That's a hand that he should never. Okay, J Cross. Okay, we'll just call. Here we decide to call instead of 3-bet. J Cross, good player. Our hand is too good to just fold. He does have some king X, but mostly like ace king and king queen. I don't think he even should have king jack offsuit. So that's a great turn for us. We're only losing to like ace king and I guess ace queen, ace jack. He should have a good amount of those. This card is good for his range. He's going to continue a lot, but he's also going to continue betting king jack and king queen. He just checks back and we win a nice pot. He had pocket deuces. I mean, I like how he played that hand. There's no way he can bet the river. So I kind of like the way he played that hand. This guy keeps wanting to play pots with me. It's so annoying because I can't put pressure on him. And if he really wants to, he can make my life miserable. I don't know why he wants to make my life miserable, because in the process of making my life miserable, I can also hit a huge hand and then kind of like leave him crippled. Which would be a disastrous situation when you have so many big blinds. And again, like this is in a regular tournament would be a call. King jack for 8 big blind, open shove. That would be just a call. In a regular tournament, in a satellite tournament, I don't need to jeopardize my chips. Like I don't need to technically win more chips. I just need other people to bust. Like I have enough chips to basically keep folding until there's 25 or less players. So I'm really don't have a big incentive to play too many hands and to get too wild. Unfortunately, 9s will be a call here if somebody shoves, but nobody shoves. We just take down the pot and we like it. We like it that way. But yeah, you do have to be like pretty strategic, and basically you have to choose your hands in a way that like if you're raising, you're not folding, because if you raise fold, it's not a disaster. Oh, we made it into the money here. That's good. It's probably like $8 or something like that. It's nothing serious, but once we get to the final table, it's gonna actually be something.
Yo, we're going to Super Bowl.
Oh yeah?
Yup.
Of course we're going to the Super Bowl, bro. How will we not go to the Super Bowl? EAGLES. Go Eagles!
You got people the big tickets.
That's the tone and the mood of a player that's been winning all ins. If I wasn't winning all ins, it would be, I would say this same exact Eagles chant the way our vice principal did in middle school over the announcement. And only like 3 people know that reference. But Woodrow Wilson, middle school. I remember it was Eagles season. Eagles are in the playoffs, and it's Friday. You know, everybody's gonna watch the game over the weekend, and the guy's trying to be relevant, and he's like, over the speaker, he's trying to get a little hype for the Eagles. He's like, EAGLES, go Eagles. It became like a meme. Like we just kept like repeating that and laughing at it. It's like the least amount of energy put into a, you know what I mean, like a cheer. Ooh, are we gonna do it? Are we gonna get gambly with it? Are we gonna do it? Nah, I'm gonna wait. It's like so tempting, but it is tempting. And you're like, 10 deuce is such a bad hand. It's like, listen, against like ace king and ace queen and all those other high cards, I have like almost 30% with my hand. So if I have 30% there, he's betting 8. I have to call 7 to play for like 10. I need like 35 to 36% equity. So I'm like only a couple of percent short. Yeah, this is a $23 bounty. We're going to go for it. We're going to see a flop, I'll tell you that. I mean, winning for a living could just be a beast and shove here. He is a good enough player to do that with, like, anything from, like, anything. Like, any 2 cards. Because the logic is, like, that's a $22 bounty. Now he's just going to call. This is going to be nasty. Oh, my goodness. We flop a gut shot with our deuce. This is going to get tricky. I cannot not bet here because I do want to secure my equity. And like maybe my 10 is actually gonna be probably not. Oh, the ace is there. That's not good. That's actually very not good. Let me just check again. Up 10 high doesn't win it at all. Papa ended up like quadrupling, right? Ace queen. Yeah. If he shoves, it'll be... Oh my. Okay, we may have run into a 5. Pocket 5s. That's so sick. Why? Why are you shoving there? You could easily get my money on the river, but okay. I mean, you have quads, dude. You can't lose. You know what I mean? Like, you have quads. How are you going to lose? They call. That's not fun. Okay, we bet for the rest. He can still call ace queen, king queen. If he has higher pocket pairs, like, of course he's calling. And unless he's like not trying to call. Okay, we win that. Nice, and we get a bluff through. We get a bluff through on the other table, and we win that. We won that all in with ace king. That's neat. Again, it helps us a little bit. Keeps us safe. You know what I mean? Keeps us safe. Those are like kind of. Oh no! What happened? I'm not in the running for this big juicy booty. Ooh, he hits a 6. Come on, king him! Son of a gun. I wanted that $23 booty, man. I wanted that $23 booty. Why he gonna get it, huh? Ooh, run into it. Oh, but we hit an 8 on the flop. We're gonna hold? Yatta! We hold. Nice. Here, we're gonna raise. We doubt we're gonna get... here we're gonna call if this guy goes all in, and here we are calling this all in. King 7, ace 3, not bad. You want to shove any ace in that spot for sure. Oh, we hit a 7 though, and a king. Uh-oh, we done did him dirty. And another booty. Yeah, big stack on my left. He knows my range is going to be really wide here. I don't think I want to call any 3-bets here. From a stack that's so short. We folded 9-10 suited. If he had a bigger stack, see, like this is how this hand played out. We can take a look at it here. We raise, they re-raise, and we just fold. His stack is so short that I'm gonna have to fold 9-10 very often on the flop, unless I smash the flop. And the times that I smash the flop versus this stack, I'm not, even if I win everything that he has behind, it's not gonna make up for all the times that I'm gonna call and fold. So that's why with that kind of stack, you just don't even, you just, you know, you make your life easy, man. You make your life easy and you fold. Is there anything else I'd like to be playing? Yes, there's gonna be more seats like this one, right? Yes. If I'm gonna want to play that, and then the nightly stacks. This is an awkward spot, but no, we're not putting our stack at risk. I mean, ace queen is a different story. I'm gonna raise this. I really don't want to see a shove because I do kind of have to call. Okay, here we raised 8s. We get shoved into. Yeah, we call. Wow, 4s. Wow, lucky us. Lucky us. Lucky us that he has 4s. Okay, this is unfortunate. We have to go all in. Come on, this is. Okay, not unfortunate anymore. We're gonna check. Go all in. He can have queens and aces. Actually, I'm gonna just check call. There's no problem of getting my stack in. Okay, well, yeah, now we just put our stack in. Let's just hope he has like ace king. Yeah, ace king. Maybe kings and doesn't believe me. No, just folds. Maybe kings, but he believes me. That's probably what it was. Like, kings, but then he sees the ace, he bets, I call, I have a lot of aces there. That's actually very nice for us to get a stack there. Win a nice spot. Wow. We also have this hand happening here. He raised pre-flop. I called big blind. He doesn't bet flop. I mean, I have like a terrible, well, not a terrible. He really shouldn't have king queen. Yeah, our outs aren't even our outs at this point, so it's fine for us to fold. Like, I think a 9, yeah, a 9 doesn't make me feel great about it. I'll just be bluff catching, you know. Like, 69. Guys, 69. Hey, yeah. We can't even see all the cards. I mean, no way, he's folding. He bets for these kind of things. This is perfect. Yeah, here's a 4. Oh my goodness, flops a set. That's so sick. Flops a set. Ooh. Oh no. I'm here for the beard. That was questionable. I'm gonna have hands like this here. I'm also gonna wow. Well, let's hope one of these like short. Hopefully this guy has like an ace or something, and then okay. They're just gonna tank a little bit and then call. No need for us to raise. There's no flush draws. Sure, there are like lots of gut shot straight draws they can have, like king jack. I mean, the turn is just better for us. Now we have 7 or a club that can beat even a queen that beats us. That card does bring some draws in. King jack specifically, if he decided to go for it. Nope, just ace 8. We just call him down. We win the pot. We win the bounty. We go to break. Yatta! Very good. Dude, the Eagles are winning. I'm winning. What a Sunday. What a Sunday. Let's get into the main and keep running this hot. I so just hope like the run good doesn't just get like, if there is like a limited amount of run good, right? Like let's say like I have this much run good, you know, somehow decided by God for me for today, right? I have this much run good, right? I feel like if I have this much, I've already used up like 2/3 of it. If I have this much, I already used up this much. You know what I mean? So let's hope that's not happening. Let's hope actually the run good that's my portion for today is just like the way Ezra shows something really big. He like puts his hands all the way back. So it's like a 360 degree kind of, you know what I mean? It's not just this or this or this or this. It's like all the way, wraps all the way around you. Let's hope that's my run good portion for today. And we've used this much and we still have all of that for the main, for the big tourneys that are going to be starting up very soon. Chip leading this tournament, first out of 21 left. How many people started? There was 269, 269 entrants. We're down to the final 10%. And final 3 tables, it's gonna go down, and 3 players. We're gonna have last 2 tables, then final table. We're in a very good position to just keep it up, to keep winning bounties. Keep that. I gotta go and empty the bladder, empty the cannon, and then we're gonna be back for some more Action Jackson. Wow, running well.
Yo, you missed it. Eagles was fighting. It was fighting.
They're fighting.
They're like punching them, and you push them down.
Wow.
It's crazy, bro. Yo,
Eagles 31-7, doing well. So good, so good. What a year to be an Eagles fan, man. Just nothing but joy, you know, for the most part. Like, what a year. Just been destroying teams. Just win after win after win after win. We have some kind of superstar quarterback who's beasting through everything. Wow, man. Winning this little $10 bounty will be very juicy. It'll basically set up like a free roll for the rest of the day, which means like I'm not playing with my money anymore. I'm just playing with the one money. And even that, like, I think even just winning this tournament will basically put me, even though I'm still going to be registering a bunch of tournaments that are upcoming, will still put me in the green for the end of the day. As long as I don't like shoot like multiple, don't shoot like 3 bullets and multiple $50 tournaments, I think it should be okay. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. There's still a lot of poker to be played. 21 players left. We've been running hot as anything, cracking aces twice with Jack 5 and Jack 10. Our good hands are holding. Winning all ends with Ace 8 versus Ace Queen. Just, you know, shenanigans. You know, hitting our big hands when we're 3-betting them. Which is very nice. You know, that happens 30% of the time. You know, like when you 3-bet Ace King, you'll flop like a Ace or a King about 30% of the time. So it's like 70% of the time when you 3-bet that hand and you see a flop, like you have nothing. You have like 2 very high cards. So it's not that like means you shouldn't be 3-betting. It just more difficult to play. It's nice when you have just simple decisions like, wow, well, you know, I flop top pair, top kicker, continuation bet, easy. You know, he raises all in, great call. Let's see it. You know, if I got sucked out on or cooler, it is what it is. But it's just easy decisions. It's way tougher when you have like Ace King on a low board, and then you continuation bet. They call, you check the turn, they check it back. River comes. Like nothing scary, you know, you check, then they make a big bet, and you're like, is he doing that with overpairs? I can't see the bro. That sounds exciting. I'm just reading the group text for the guys. Ooh. Okay, we got a big hand here. What is this? Oh yeah, this is a good tournament to get a big hand in. No ace on the flop. King on the flop is good. It's not gonna be hard for me to get my money in, so just gonna check. I think we can call here. And then check. If he doesn't bet the turn, we're gonna bet half pot river. Okay. Oh. Oh my. Please don't have ace 10. I think we're just gonna check call. No. If he has ace 10, he has ace 10. That's just a cooler. But he can call like king queen, king jack, and he could check those back, which would be pretty funny. Okay, we have a situation here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna call this a7, king 9. Oh, well, we're drawing dead. Yep. That's 17 big blinds gone. Then they fold. They folded there. Definitely a call. I've seen better flops. He's just checking it. Yeah, I mean, this is a fold. Just easy fold. I'm drawing very thin against most of their hands, so really no need to. Okay, they do this here. I'm gonna raise it to 5 big blinds. They call. We continuation bet. They insta call. We bet. I think we just go all in. They can have the king of spades or something like that. Here, yep, we're gonna call the, and then it's possible we have the same hand. It would be really sick if we run into ace king. Oh no, he turns the set. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, no, we lost. Oh, such a huge pot. No, where are we at now? We're 11th out of 31 left. Oof, 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 oof. Yep, still poker to be played. Still poker to be played. What a miracle turn for my man. Bet so big the flop too, like why? I have more kings than you do. But, you know, people don't know this stuff. Okay, this, I think I'm just gonna fold. I would usually shove here like almost all the time, but I think I'm just gonna fold. Like at this point in time, it's just too important for me to, I'm too close to the ticket and too important. Yeah, two people until the money, and then 5 people until a ticket. Lots of stacks that are not as healthy as mine. And we have it all in here. Okay, here we do have to make the call with ace 10 for this shove. Ace queen, terrible for us. Chop? No, queen on the river. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh my goodness, no, no you didn't. No, you did not. Terrible run out for us, guys. We flop this and then we bet and he calls on the jack. So now we check. He checks back. We could have bet, I guess. It's just like he called so quickly that I was like, does he have a jack? No, he just called his queen very quickly. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, ace7 versus ace3. No, why are you putting low cards up there? Why are you putting low cards? Oh my goodness. Yikes. Yikes. Why? A7 versus ace3 is a chop so often. So often. We just open shove the 4s. Oh, did we? Alright, we just won the blinds there. Oh my goodness, this guy keeps like shoving every open, which is great. I hope he does that. I hope he keeps doing that. Well, Queen Jack versus Queen 9 flops 2 jacks, basically flops the guy dead unless like a 10 or a king and a king come out. Okay, final 2 tables here. Pretty good flop for us. They go all in. Yeah, I guess we call. Ace 10. Oh, right on the turn. Right on the turn. Yatta. My guy's going insane. He's been shoving left and right. Shoving. Shoving left and right. Shoving. Oh, come on.
You won.
Let's go. Fortress suited. Suited. Okay. This is going to be a shove. Nines, ace jack. It's a 6 and a. Oh, nope. Ace jack loses. Nines. Get something. Oh, really? Now we get kings? That's not fun. It would have been nice to have a bigger stack so that we could get more chips. Oh, that's amazing. We go all in. Let's hope kings hold. Sevens, 2-4, 5-3. 5-3, this doesn't matter. Just get a win against the sevens. No! 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 What is that 7 on the river? What is that 7 on the river? What is that 7 on the river? We just had to dodge that for the most part. Yeah, that's 1-7 in the deck. If he hits the 7 of diamonds, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay. I'm just blanking out here. Okay. We have this, we're all in, and we have this hand. We're gonna watch this. Oh wow, we get aces. Oh, this guy is in the big blind here. That's so juicy. This guy likes to do the shoves. Oh, we get a walk? Oh, we got a walk. That's so good in the other satellite. A walk is when everybody folds and you just win the blinds. That is so good when you have a trashy hand. Shove. Oh, this time you don't shove. This time you don't shove, huh? Oh, look at here. Oh no, he flops a straight. Oh, but we chop it. Oh my goodness, thank goodness we chopped it. Ooh, flops a straight. Yata. Ace king versus aces. I was about to get cracked, but the run good is just the run good. Oh no. Well, sixes are gonna do well against some even reshoving ranges. Unless it's like a higher pair, and then we're pretty screwed, to be completely honest with you. Ace 10. Oh, well, we have some. Oh, 4-6. 4-6. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Sadness. Sadness, of course. Of course, such things bring sadness. What are we gonna put? We're gonna put the warm up over here, right? Okay, and then we're gonna put this tourney right here. Okay, okay, we keep going, we keep going. Oh, can I have my hand back, bro? Have a gut shot and top pair? Come on, man. Ugh, these last like 5 people that need to get knocked out here in this tournament is gonna take forever. Aces into kings. Good luck, kings. And unfortunate. Okay, this could be an interesting situation. I do have 5 deuce here. And 10-5. 10 deuce suited. I have a lot of pairs here. So I don't actually have to check raise this hand for value. I can just call, especially versus a big bet. That is not a good card for us. Okay, we have 2 pair. He checks back the flush. We're gonna bet big and then fold to a raise. He will have some slow played flushes. Nope, he calls. Very nice! Another nice Pataruni. Okay, we're in this hand. We have pocket sevens. Bet small. Yes, he should. Ugh. Oh no, you get there on the river of 10-9? That's not fun. Ugh, how do we get ourselves in this spot? Let's win it here. Ela. Nice, getting the fold is crucial there. That was a nice spot for us to win. That buys us so much life in this tournament and brings us closer to a ticket. Hopefully we're not getting trapped. We were not getting trapped. That's nice. Okay, win another one. 15 left here. I mean, that $10 tournament, it's the excitement is winning it. It's not the big enough tournament where like the pay jumps really mean anything until it's like heads up. Basically, the biggest pay jump is going to be from third to second, I believe. Let's see, from third to second, yeah, we have a $80 pay jump. So that's going to be the biggest chunk of, so to say, money. But the difference between first and second is like $300 because of the whole entire bounty dynamic. No, we don't really want to raise. Alright, we get ace queen. Oh, we get a walk with ace queen. That's a shame. Because I was ready to jam. I was like, come on, man, put some chips in there. Come on, man, put some chips in there. Because I'm going to go all in. And you're going to be like... bad call. We can just call king jack. And I think we're done with this hand. With the proper procedure would be check fold. Here we are gonna defend the big blind against this player. Oh, why did I call there, dude? It's 4-2 straight that any ace wins. And I call because I river a king. It's a bad deal. Oh wow, that's sick. That's a very nice hand. Ooh, do I have to go for it here? Yep. No, ace queen. We run into ace queen. It's bad. Can I do it? Can I get another? Oh yeah, get me back in there, baby. I couldn't click that rebuy button fast enough. do have to call here. Let's hope it's not ace king. It's ace king. Wow. Wow. That stinks. Big flip. I mean, like, not flip, but big pot. Just, that downgraded us to, oh, third in chips? Wow, we lost such a big part of our stack, and that was just third in chips. Like, we didn't change our position in the tournament at all. Okay, let's not do some kind of cruelty. Oh, nope, we just get a walk with queens. I mean, I would have liked to win a little more than a walk, but, you know. Nice. We are in the money here, but we need 2 more people to bust to get a ticket. So let's this is kind of good for us. When chips move to the right of you, it's good. You will, on average, win more chips from people on your right than on your left. Nice. Picking up some pots. We are on the bubble here. 26 get paid, 28 left. Okay. I see you, kid, having so many chips here leading up to being in the money and things like that is very unfortunate. The only thing that's good is that we're to his left. A little slow down in the action. Okay, looks like we got a hand here. I think this is a fine spot to shove.
Yeah.
Let's hope we don't run into it. We don't. It's great. Alright, buddy. Yep. Ace queen. Oh no, where's my internet like? Internet, don't lag on me now. Okay, here we decided to. Oh, we got a ticket. We have the ticket. We're in the big tourney. Let's go. Let's go. $250 two-day tournament. First place is 28K. Yeah, I thought it would be bigger, but whatever. Oh, I have another player here? I did not know I had another player here. When is that not a queen, at least? Or a flush? Oh, pocket deuces. That's pretty nice too. Somebody's like mad. Some people mad. Okay. Ooh, queens in the other satellite. Just the folds. Just the folds. Yeah, this is gonna go in the muck. We actually are gonna defend this. Oh, we flop terribly. Just fold. I'm definitely gonna be defending this hand. I'm okay with just checking here. Nope, not the card we wanted. He had a 3, 6-3. That's pretty solid, bro. Don't want to call here, really don't. These ranges are so wide, he's going to be raising a lot here. A6 suited is definitely better as a shove than as a call. Is he trying to give me the maximum time to see like if I can make it into the money because he has a monster hand and he's just being a super nice guy? Or is he actually going to fold it here? Folds. Nice. Seven, eight suited. We just open. Yep, we lost a big pot. Oh wow. I think we want to re-isolate here. Let's hope not running into... Oh, ace queen, ace queen. No hearts. Okay. Diamond, diamond, diamond! Ah, yikes. Not good. Oh, okay, diamond on the river would have been... Ooh. That would have been so many chips. So many chips. Okay, we chip down here. We're fourth now. Lost a big pot with the bluff there. I think perfectly standard defend by him. I could bet bigger on the river, but I think he's snap calling like everything. He's just he is in that part of his range. Here we're all in. Yikes. Sure, let's watch this all-in play. I mean, it's bad because Jack 9 gets there. Can we play again? Nope, I've already entered the maximum amount. Oh no, man, he puts me all in. That's problematic, man. That's problematic. He has like all the sets. He can also have pocket sixes. That's so problematic, bro. Like I can have a big double here, or I can just go home. Yeah, I think we're gonna fold. I mean, he just has all those hands, and the problem is that he knows that, and that's why he may be going for like a big bluff here. So we're just gonna fold. Wow, and we have to fold in the main here. Very big bet on the river. He will have ace-x that are much higher than mine, so I don't even beat the board. Okay. Ace king, and we cover the guy next to us for a bounty. Yatta. King queen suited, we had to fold on the other table to a big blind shove. We are in the money here. That's good. Well, if he has like eights, that's not fun. Fives. What? He turned a straight? He turned a gut shot straight with his pocket fives? Is that what he had? Is that really what happened there, dude? Yep, that's exactly what happened there. It's unfortunate. Here we are all in for 23 big blinds with pocket tens. We pick up a pot. That's not bad. We have 11 players remaining here. Turn his gut shot, huh? That's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice. Yeah, we call. Oh, ace four. Okay, so far so good. Very good. We just split it. I'll take it. Yeah, we're gonna be all in here with our Jack 8 suited. Oh, we flopped. Oh, we're not gonna get there, are we? No. That's unfortunate for that. We do flop an open-ended straight draw, so we're not gonna go anywhere. This is the main tournament. He raised pre-flop, I called. He 3-bet, he called, I called. Okay. Offsuit 4. I'll take a 9 too. No. Oh, ooh, the backdoor 4. That's actually pretty good for us. I think we're gonna have the best hand a lot of the time. It's gonna be pretty sick, man. No, he has 6-5 of clubs. What are you? How is he in that hand? I guess calling the 3-bet makes sense. Then what? You pair a 5. Yeah, you turn a flush draw. Yikes! What a terrible, terrible straight versus flush draw on the river. He has 6 high flush. No regrets. No regrets. Just bets. Oh my goodness, and we're short stacked here now. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. We're at half a starting stack in the main tournament. Oh my goodness. 8-9. Maybe. Ace-9. Okay, we pick up a nice spot. That was good, because now we can actually cover him. We will call on a lane if they jam. They don't. Okay, in the main we have king queen. We opened with flop 2 pair. Very nice. Oh, they fold. That's unfortunate. Maybe if I check, they get curious and want to. Get a spot here. Okay. We're gonna we'll let go of the 9s here. Okay, we have 3 tables left. I guess we busted all the other satellites. Any other satellites I can play? Okay, we're playing this one. We're playing this one. Yes, 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 yes. We're playing this one. Yes, 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 yes. Anything else left for us to dabble in? Not really. Okay. Overbets flop. Questionable. I think we just fold our bottom pair there, no draws. Okay, this is the big tournament, ace king suited. Okay, final table here. Final 9. Actually 8 right away. Okay. Here we are 21 players left. We get shoved into. We can't fold pocket 10s, unfortunately. We will be behind sometimes. This is a very tight player. We'll be coin flipping a lot. This is a coin flip situation. Okay, we're ahead. Keep it this way. Let's go. Very good. Very good. All in to win. Oh no. Ooh, yes. Yes. Yes, no 9. Yes. We jammed. We jammed ace 3 once he opened in the big blind. Unfortunately, he had a hand that can call us. What did kid say? Always has it. Yeah, that's frustrating. I can see that. Alright, let's keep the action on the final table. I'm sure people want to see how this plays out. We're third out of 8. We have shorter. Well, no. We're in a pretty good position. We're in a pretty good position. Here. What a fun run out. Ace on the river? What you say, you? Yeah, we just fold. Queen, both had a queen.
Can I do that? I can't stop doing that because I love the sound.
What, the flagless fly sound?
Yep, I was playing right now. Can't stop. Love the song. It's a good song.
Main event.
Oh, Peter, the Batman is free for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to the dunk.
Six doesn't really change the texture of the board. If we were ahead before, we should still be ahead. So we continue betting, making a bigger pot in case we hit our flush on the river. And then depending on the river, we may decide to bluff at it anyway. So making a bigger pot that later we can steal. Eagles done do it, huh? Eagles done do it. Not fun to fold anything to the small blind, but you do gotta sometimes. That backdoor flush draw hand was triggering. Can Queen High can win here sometimes. Oh yeah, you can. Haha. Ooh, great card for us. Nice. That's a great card for us to be able to bluff. Big action, leading up to the final 2 tables. Blind versus blind. You do flop a pair. Is he really checking back some flushes? He could have a 7, 8-7. I think we got a call here. 8-7. Wow, I like called it. I like called it. Like looked at the sizing. I was like, that seems like an 8-7 kind of hand. And dang. And then I was like, I can't give him that much credit. This is blind versus blind. We gotta go for it. And shit, could have saved myself 4 big blinds. What do you know? Okay, final 2 tables. 18 players left. Still a bunch of poker to play. We're 4 out of 18, 3 out of 8. How many people signed up for this tournament? 156, or 52 rather, 152. Okay. Not getting no hands at the final table. Big tournament. Big bucket fives. 5 me, please. No, you say? That's pretty bad for us. We're probably just check folding this hand. Let's see if we can get some value. From like a 10, maybe someone has queens. Oh, that's right. There's a straight on the board. I thought I was value betting. I was bluffing, bro. That's hilarious. But by bluffing, we actually got the other people's money. Like, we split it. Like, the fact that 2 people fold. There. The guy had queen 10 offsuit? Bro, you opened queen 10 offsuit? Under the gun +1? Okay, a bit loose. We're just gonna go ahead and label my man. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. A bit loose. My precious. They try to steal it from us. They're tricksy. I was just dumb, and that wasn't even a trick. That was just like I thought the 6 gave me a straight, which it did, but like 6 card straights don't really work in poker. It's only 5 cards, and you know the higher straight is 6 to a 10, not 5 to a 9. Uber owned myself. I was like, I'm gonna check fold this hand and then bet and make a accidental, slightly profitable bet. Oh yeah, that's the same player. Okay, well then that makes sense. Okay, yeah, he calls. My oh my, what a card to come out on the river. Like, look at this hand. Like, just the perfect card. The only other card that could like result in a hand playing out this way is like the 9 of clubs. Like any other 4, any other 9, he gets there with 6-5. It's terrible. It's a huge pot. It's a huge pot, ladies and gentlemen. 200,000 in chips. It's almost a starting stack right in the middle there. And it does not, these chips do not go my way. They go his way. Yep. Shad. Time to update my tournament list. Then, not that much. Okay. All is updated. Back to the action at hand. $17 remaining here. Let's consider bluffing there. This guy opens relatively wide. This guy calls a lot. Good chance to just steal the pot. Wow. Wow. Oh. Not too good. We still bid like king, queen, and king, jack. Which is very good. And I think those hands are going to pay off a big bet on the river rather than a big bet on the turn. So we're going to go... If he has a king, nope, does not have a king. Yeah, the 2 pair makes it bad for us. Makes it bad, like the other hand coming out there. Like, it's just... If he did call with the 7, right, it's unlikely. When that's the turn and I check it and then I bet the river again, that's such a bluffy line, given the run out. Booyah, gotcha. Oh, now we get ace king. Did we just take down the action pre-flop? Okay. Oh, not the best flop. You have a gut shot. This middling flop is gonna though favor Yeah, I mean, he just shoves. We have a gut shot and 2 overs. There's this guy behind me. We're pretty deep in the tournament where this call does not make sense. Earlier in the tournament, it would make sense. This deep, well, king 10, yeah, 2 pair versus open ender and a flush draw, and nothing happens. The 2 pair holds. What a flop for queen jack, huh? Queen 7-5. We are gonna get some good turns that we can continue barreling on. We can't call a raise. This could be like, the problem is we block a lot of straight draws here. It's gonna be a lot of flush draws. Some sets, some 2 pairs. Like 7-5, queen 7, queen 5 suited. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. 16 left. Ooh. Ooh. Hands here, hands here. Sorry, don't want to give anybody a seizure. Just excited. Just the way it's excited. Okay, we're gonna 3-bet here to a hefty size. Not a fun turn for us. Wow, 7-10. Another bet would have probably gotten rid of that hand. Just considering, yeah, I gotta bet the turn. When that's the run, I gotta bet the turn. Okay, here they check bet pot on the river. Sounds insane, but I think I have to call. This is one of the best hands I can have. I don't see them checking the turn back with like queen. Jack 10, let's go! Ace high. Calling all in with ace high. Let's go! That's in the big tournament, man. That takes heart, bro. It takes heart. That takes heart. That takes heart. And we doubled up with that hand. It's very nice. Okay, and we're back over a starting stack. Okay, there and back again. There and back again. There and back again. We call that big bluff. Who he think he is? He go bluff me? Who he think he is? Checks back the turn. With his gut shot. Checks it back. Who he think he is? Juicy flop. Oh, ace king call, bro. I don't think he has king queen. We get called. Yeah, queen jack. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Solid call. Lucky river for me. Okay, looks like we're gonna be down to 7 here. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh no, 10-2. The 10 comes out, so yep, that's. We're not down to 7. We're still playing. And we're chipping down consistently here. Oh, I think it's just blinds are going up. I think we're just gonna go for it here with this hand. I don't think this is a sophisticated enough player to trap here. But he may be a guy who's like, ah, whatever. This is my time. But, you know, we do have to chip up when we can chip up, so. I was gonna raise there. I really don't need to even call pre-flop there, to be completely honest. Oh, 5 viewers. Everybody who's watching, like the stream. Hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to a whole 10 subscribers, guys. 10. Hit that. Hit the buttons. Hit the buttons. Oh, and we have pocket nines. Hit it. Like it. Subscribe to the channel. And let's see these pocket nines do some wonders. We will shove over a raise here. 3% raise. Yeah, we still are gonna shove though. Let's not run into a higher pair. And then if we don't run into it, like, let's just, you know, I'll just take it down. I'll be comfortable with just taking it down here. Ooh, we do. Ooh, and now we get jacks. Okay. Okay. Okay, they fold to a small 3-bet. That's fine with me. Now we're chipping up. That's nice. We just got to 3rd place. We have a straight on this table. We're gonna bet. Main tournament, we flop the top pair. Backdoor flush draw. Uh-oh. And on the final table, though. On the final table, though. Calls Queen Jack. We take the bounty, we take the chips, we chip up. Another one eliminated. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Dude, as soon as I asked people to like and subscribe, everybody left. Come on, it's this what people on YouTube do. Come on, come on, come on. Everybody's like, screw this guy, dude. He's asking us for shit. Miss me with that. Ooh. Ooh, we hit. This is a weird spot. I think I do want to put my money in there. Okay. Two more die. Oh, one more spade. One more spade. Ah, close. That was close. Okay. Possible big pot incoming. Okay. We block ace 4, which is very good. Win another big pot. Win another big pot. We are calling this. Okay, wow. How many 2 pairs am I gonna hit today, bro? I mean, I'm not complaining, but you know. Is he gonna shove? Nope, no shove. Okay, we just take that, take the bounty, very nice. We're the bounty daddy again, and we're winning chips, 3 out of 5. Oh my goodness, dude, I cannot catch a break on this other table. I just keep getting shoved into every hand that I open. Pretty sick, pretty slick, pretty slick. Now I have basically an all-in range, no more any other range. Okay. Well, here we get 3-bet by the big blind. It really feels like a squeeze. So, I mean, there's not even one spade. If there's one spade, I would call, but there's like not even one spade. This isn't like the worst. Like the 2 aces block the aces in his hand, but it's just not the spot we're looking for with 7-8 to continue. We really want to flop a little more equity. Like that time when we had 7-6, we had flopped an open ender. Little, you know, ended up getting stacked by the end anyway. Well, not stacked, but we're going to be barreling any diamond that comes as well. These high flops are really good for us. If he jams, we fold. He really shouldn't have that many ace-x in his range at all. blind versus blind off of that stack. If he's at all a competent player, he'll be shoving them into the raise pre-flop, like all of them. Every ace that he holds. Okay, ace jack, big flop a gut shot versus big blind. We continue. We turn equity. There's no need for us to continue. We still beat lots of jack X and stuff like that. So yep, like he has jack what? He had jack something. Yeah, jack 3. Okay. Easy call here. All right. Nice. We keep going. All in on a call. Nope, we're still 5-handed. Okay, we have 6s. 6s are good. Okay. We're definitely just gonna. I think we can just call this. I do like the 3-bet here with a7 suited. And we pick up the pot. That's very good. We're second in chips now, catching up. We will call a shove. So calling a reshove there. They just fold. We're almost tied for chip lead. Ten out of 12 on the other table haven't been able to pick up hands whatsoever. Here in the satellite, we're open shoving. We have the biggest stack. We cover everybody. This is a hand that's going to do the best this way. Because that way we see all the 5 cards. Our full equity is going to get realized. And it's good enough to run for 10 big blinds or less all the time. And when we pick up the pot, it's actually pretty significant. So A7 is going to be a similar logic here. We're just going to want to keep the pressure on as the biggest stack at the table. Leave all the hard decisions for their life, for their tournament life to them. We're just got a knockout here. A7 versus Queen Jack. We're actually going to check this back. Okay, we have an 8. I think at this point in time, it's good for us to bet again. Okay, we have a hand that we have found that we will be all in with. Even against this raise, I think that's okay. Let's see. Do we get a fold? I highly doubt it. He is a big stack. Nope, we do get a fold. That's beautiful. That's the best case scenario. Oh my goodness, and now we get kings. Let's go. Let's get us back into. Let's spin up a stack, baby. Let's spin up a stack as we're getting closer to the final table. Okay, we're all in. If he hits some kind of crazy flop, that's, you know, good luck him. What else can I say? 8-9, he hits it. No, come on. Keep me safe. Yes! And a double. Yes, let's spin up a stack, baby. Let's spin up a stack. Let's spin up a stack. That was great. We get the steal right before that, so we increase our stack size. So when we double up, you see how like that shove with the sixes was so valuable? Because the blinds that we won there, like directly, basically, like they kind of double. What happened there? Okay. Focus. Just still in. Again, we cover everybody. This is a very good hand. Okay. Okay. Is that good? I guess we still won something. Still got some back. One away from the final table. Here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're winning some pots. Winning some pots over here. It's a 3-bet. Ooh. My favorite hand. Terrible move. Do not do this. Telling you, dude, the run good is gross. Oh, we have a pay jump here. I think we're just gonna fold this. I mean, they're both all in. Deuces, aces. I mean, deuces would have still beat me, so that's unfortunate. And that's scenario. We did not get any more money on that with those trip nines. Oh my goodness, I missed an opportunity for a million chips, dude. I'm gonna call one here. I'm gonna call one. They check. I think I want to bet for protection. Ooh, so close here. I needed a 10. We got nothing. Ooh, nice. We pick up that pot. We pick up that pot. Sick. Yeah, we lost that pot. We're perfectly okay with that. his range should be so tight when he's calling on that flop, so we not have been upset, man. We not have been upset. Let's get to 10th, huh? Okay, we have 3 left. We missed how somebody busted. This is a pretty big pay jump here. We definitely don't want to bust before this guy. King Jack versus Ace 4. How did this all in happen? Somebody show me. Just like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Bet's turn. We're out. We're obviously not going anywhere, but this is not a flop that benefits us. So is that it? Do we get a ticket? Yes, we get a ticket. Hooray. Hooray. Okay, here we called an all in. Ace 10. Yes, we hit a jack. Oh, yes, we hold. Let's go. Let's go. Final table. 2 final tables at the same time. Yes, we win this pot. Giant. Giant. Ooh, not a bad turn actually. 6 gives us turn a gut shot. We're not betting it though. We're gonna check it. No need. Second in chips on the other tables. Second in chips on 2 final tables. Nice, 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 nice. Take down another pot in the big tourney. Just nothing. Oh, terrible river. Terrible river here. What a nice pot, and we can't call a river. Not the best flop for us. Ooh. No, please don't fold. Please don't fold. That would be so... Okay. Okay, he calls. Scary river. Queen 10, nice hand. Flops top pair. That's pretty sick. Flops top pair, turns top 2. Pretty sick. Okay, we got aces in the other big tourney. Okay. Okay, let's watch this hand first play out, because we are calling here. Fours, we're flipping. Okay, we hit a king. 9, no 4, no 4, we're heads up. Okay, and now... Oh, well, we chop off in here unless he has like pocket sixes. Which is unfortunate. Just gonna check back. Yes, we get a nice pot. What did he call me with? Just a 9. That's solid. Yeah, we have to fold. It's one of the worst runouts. Any 9 makes a straight. One of the worst runouts. running pretty bad here in heads up. We do get aces on the other final table. That's nice. I think we could just jam this. If he has like queen, if he has okay. No, no, we get fucked by queen 10. How does he even get to the flop with that hand? I thought it was trapping. Yikes, should have just shoved into him. Wow, what a terrible spot. No, fudge, bro, fudge. No, that was such a bigger final table. Oh, come on, Diska, you're better than that, dude. How do you turn a two pair? Alright, my tournament life is on the line. We may be out right here. Yikes, man, that was just... I got too fancy, huh? I should have just shoved. Okay, we get a double here. Oh my. Oh my, that was so painful, man. He turns a third pair. Yikes. Yikes. How does he even call queen 10? I guess he's in position. Like, what's the worst that can happen? I'm giving him great pot odds. Yikes, man. Such yikes. Oh, yeah. I don't think he calls all in pre-flop. We just win that hand. Oh, he has aces, but we have trip sevens for the lead in the tournament. Shit is like phony. Winning for a living is mad. Winning for a living is mad. Oh man, on that other turn, dude, there's so much money up top. We get knocked out in ninth. Disca, you. Why didn't I just 4-bet shove? I just felt like he's going to be 3-betting wide there. I want to keep all of his hands just like that. I want to keep all of those hands just like that. I want to keep him in his range. Ooh. Calls the flop bet. You know, just nasty. Actually, I should have... Man, this flush coming in, it's just unreal. Oh, we get him. 2-4. What's up, dude? What's up, bro? Who getting you now? Okay. It's a big pot. Ooh, I made a big mistake. I made a big mistake. Why did I make that huge ass mistake? Why did I make that big mistake calling the turn there? Yeah. Made a huge mistake. Lost a lot of chips, man, for no reason, really. For no reason, really. Wow. If we get 3-bet here, we're definitely gonna, I think, shove. Ace jack. We're coin flipping. Okay. Oh no. No, we're not winning. Oh, 4 on the river. Okay, that's a $500 score off of a $10, $30 investment. We shot 3 bullets into this. We take first place, 235 in bounties, 300. Oh wait, no, 235 for first place, 309 in bounties. Let's go. Yata. Okay, we took first place there. Man is mad. He couldn't win that coin flip. Even hits his ace, but we still hit that. I'd be mad if I was my man. I'm still mad about the other game I didn't win. Because, like, not winning is not fun. Right? Okay. Okay, now that the heads up is done, we can open up more tables. We have juicy tournaments. Juice, boys. Full-blown juice. In the main, we pick up ace queen. I mean, not ace queen, queens. Even better than ace queen, guys. Unless there's an ace in the flop, then ace queen is definitely better. We don't get it. We don't get anything. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Took first. Thanks, GG. Let's go. Of those two, GG just wrote to me. He's like, "Let's go." Just cut the end of those two final tables. Sucky way to go out with the Rockets, but absolute masterclass and heads up and the $10 tourney plus the Magic River to end it, of course. Poker Guardian Angels dug up that 4 for you. Yes, they did. Thank you, Lord, for that win. Thank you for all the run well to get, run good to win to get there. We flipped the script on my man. Did you guys like that? Did you guys like that 10-5 suited raise on the flop, shove on the turn when we pick up the flush draw? You know, just putting pressure, then check, dude. It's hard to on that flush completing river. Oh my goodness, getting max value out of my trip sevens. What? What? I'm at a flush completes. What if he was on flush draw? I don't know. If he's on flush draw, we go broke. It is what it is. Trip sevens versus a flush. It, you know what I mean? That's poker, baby. There's nothing you can do about that. But the thing is that he will have hands in his range that want to call there, like a king, like clearly, like in his case, he had pocket aces. You know, so he probably got excited. He's like, my man has got a bluff here. But for him, like, dude, the river completing the flush draw, it's hard. It's hard for me not to have, like, the worst hand I have there is a 7. That's the worst hand that I have there. And we get behind the table and start getting 3-bet. We start people just 3-betting us like it's their business. Mini main event. $50 mini main event. What is that? Do we flop a straight with the flush redraw? I mean, backdoor flush, but. I think I'm gonna call here. Please, no club on the turn. I beg of you. That's the worst. That is legit the worst. We have to raise here. We really do. Like, there's no point. Can you imagine, like, a 4th club comes on the river and then it's just like, you know what I mean? Shenanigans. Oh, A6 gets there on the river. That's amazing. We decided to exit ourselves out of that. Just check. Whew. Guys, we came into that heads up like 4-1. 4-1 deficiency. We came in there with like 30 big blinds versus 100 or something like that. Maybe even more. We can check. I'm gonna check. It's gonna be hard to find that check. Oh no, not. We gotta look at that king hand that we. Yeah, we came into that with 38 big blinds versus 129. So, yep, 3-1. 3-1 chip lead. Oof. We're gonna bet small. Should get all of his. I mean, if we get raised, we obviously fold. Should get all the flush draws that we're targeting to fold out pocket pairs. I was targeting to fold out ace highs, flush draws. So He's like, no way you can have a 5 or a 9. You can have fucking deuces too, bro. Yeah, no. Also quads. Also full houses there. And I would bet small with some of those hands based on how you played. Just to get maximum value from hands like ace highs that want to bluff catch there and smaller pairs. Okay. Well, we have a healthy stack in the main. 100k, 120k over starting stack, which is 250k, so 1.5 starting stacks. In the mini, healthy stack, a little bit over starting stack. Oh, rough way to go with the Rockets, though. There's so much more money on the line there. We came out 9th for like 100, and then, but there's still so much money on the line there. It's not even funny. First place takes like 1.1k. So yeah, 1k. Just hurts. Just hurts, especially since like there's so many people that had less chips than us. Oh, my man just drills the 10 on the turn, huh, man? Like, I don't know, Disco, like, he's actually a very good player. I just don't understand the call. Like, he knows it's aces or kings. He knows it's never ace-king. Everything else is shoving there, bro. So it's like, what do you think? What do you think? This is like a 25k tournament where I'm gonna have a min 4-bet bluff range, bro? Bro? It's so gross because that's actually such a good move. Like if I get him to call with queen 10 there, that's amazing because like I get like double what he already put into the pot. So like I win twice as much as I would with the all in, like and that's the minimum I would win like so many times. Can you imagine like he also can have like king queen ace queen there, where he stacks off on the turn. Versus my shove, and then so it's like he can also have queen jack suited. You know what I mean? Queen 10 offsuit is not a hand that should be in any of those ranges, but whatever.
Food. Breakfast.
Yep, thanks, bud. Just look at all to play. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Your beer?
Yeah, can you put that in the freezer? I'd rather have it cold one later.
So I'm doing fat lunch too.
Yeah, bro.
You good?
Yep, pretty good. Okay. I'm just gonna watch how that tournament plays out. Oh my goodness, so unfortunate. What a... That's a $500,000 pot there. That is so crazy. That is so crazy, man. So disgusting. I mean, he rivers a boat anyway, so like even if I stack ace queen there or king queen there, like the river is the river, right? They still I lose to every hand that calls me on the turn, even the ones that I'm crushing. So I mean, if the river was an ace, bro, we're chip leading in that tournament too. We're guaranteed so much more money. Oh, yikes. Yeah, we got cute there. It seems like every time I get cute with aces, I get punished. It's unfortunate. But that ain't gonna prevent me from getting cute with it, you know. You know what I'm saying, baby? Because you gotta get cute with it sometimes, you know what I mean? You gotta get cute with it. Oh, Disco. Where did you get the charts that tell you that you should be 3-betting Queen 10 offsuit versus a person that is very close, like a stack that's very close to you on the button? Like, I'm not a silly player, bro. There's gonna be shoves there. There's gonna be ace deuce offsuit shoves there, bro. Well, ace deuce suited rather shoves, because ace deuce offsuit is not part of my opening range. But there's gonna be shoves there, bro. I'll be shoving into that button 3-bet. Alright, ace 4 suited. We flat the raise. We're just hoping to flop something sick. Otherwise, we're out of this hand. That's actually not the worst flop. There are overpairs here. Oh wow. Definitely call. Like, we have a pair and backdoor flush draw. Oh man, I guess now we have to fold. Yeah, I guess so. If that would have been a spade, I would have been sad. But since it's not a spade, I'm like, okay, fold is fine. But we did lose quite a lot of chips. We lost like 7 something, 8. Quarter of our stack there. We're starting some kind of shenanigans on this table. I was gonna 3-bet. But Queen 10 does really well multi-way, so there's absolutely no need to really 3-bet it, especially because the under the gun range is so tight. He's going to be calling a lot, and it's fine for us to play Queen 10, a big pot with Queen 10 suited in position. On this flop, lots of hands that are behind us will have an ace. We turn a gutter. Now we need an offsuit king. We need a king of clubs. Or king of clubs or king of hearts to roll off on the river. But there's so much action behind me, I really can't call this. There's like so many people yet to act, yeah. Disco just took such a huge pot for the lead, man. If we're running into a straight here, so be it. That's unfortunate. King 10. Nope. We just get a double. That's nice. Aren't there more tournaments coming up that I'd want to register? Isn't that the case? That's right, this tournament right here. $5 tournament, ace 9, shoving it. Versus sixes, we're coin flipping. Ace or 9. Come on, bye-bye. Ah, it's okay. Queen 3 suited will defend. Ooh. Wava weeva. Ideally, it's gonna go bet, fold, fold. This is not fun, but get a call. Would a Rave rather call the flop bet than that? But he bets 6, then checks the 10. We don't have ace queen, but we can have queen 9. That's okay. I think we just give up and lose the pot. Queen 10. Interesting. Yeah, his open ender, he decides to bet big. I have a flush draw, I call. This is not good. When he flats the open and then flats the 3-bet, he will have a lot of sets, but now this card is so good for me that we do in a bet it. And yeah, he folds. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Obviously he doesn't fold the sets, but he folds like 9s, 8s, 9s, 8s, what else is there? 9 8s, maybe not 8s, maybe not 8s, but maybe 8s. Okay, we get 3-bet, we're just running our ace-king for 20 big blinds, I mean ace-jack. Oh, run into ace-king. Maybe we could hit a jack. No. Nope. Alright, third bullet, here we come. The worst run out. The worst run out. We're flipping open ender, so we're not going anywhere. This is a 3-bet pot. This guy flatted. Bets half pot. It's still not enough to get us to go anywhere. We can still turn a queen, not a queen, a king. No, a queen or a king. Versus ace jack. Okay, we get there on the turn. That's very nice. I think it's fine for us to check. They check back. We have the nuts. We're gonna bet. We're gonna bet big. It would have been nicer if it was an ace, because then he has a lot more aces in his range. And right now he can just have nothing. Maybe he wants to... Oh, he calls. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you for the call. What do we call with? We're about to see aces. Pocket aces. That's unfortunate, man. That's a bad turn. Here, this is gonna look funny, but yeah. Okay, now we fold. Jack 9, Jack 10. Ooh, 10's in the main. We get 3-bet. Okay. If there's ever a time to flop a set, it'd be right now. Oh my goodness, we turned the set. We turn a full house. Royal flush. Ugh. We just take it. We had kings there for overpair. We're still gonna have the best hand quite often. Believe it or not, we still have the best hand quite often. No, ace king. Wow. Wow. I am surprised. The guy did not 3-bet ace king pre-flop. Just calls it. Not bad. I was pretty confident when we checked back there. We're gonna have the best hand. It's all hard for him to have a queen there. Or 9, so ace high usually beats the wide majority of the range that he continues with. If we like ship the river, if we shove the river, he folds. So perhaps missed opportunity, maybe not missed opportunity. We're at $500,000, 2 starting stacks here. There's 3-bet jacks. And they just fold. That's totally standard and okay with me. Oh man, we can't win a coin flip versus eights. Can we re-enter? I don't think so. We already shot 3 bullets at it. Oh. Guess this is bullet number 3. Awkward spot. Probably have to fold. No, don't tell me. Don't you do it. Ooh, aces. A7. Wait. Oh, okay, of course. 2 pair versus a set. I was like, but he has a 2 pair. No, come on. You didn't even want to check raise that flop. You got deuces. I don't have deuces. Come on, bro. You didn't want to check raise that flop. Alright, we are calling it that one. Discus still sitting on the stack he got off of me with queen 10.
Yo, bro, my knife game.
That's pretty sick.
I ordered today. How much are you selling?
All right. Good call, base 5. Ooh, rough. Ooh, we get a double. We get a double. That's good. Ooh, we get max value out of our 2 pair. 10s and 9s. Nice. It just checks it back. Okay. Hmm. 6s in the main. Six and a half hours after the tournament start. When did the tournament start? So we have 4 more hours. Okay, 2 overs and a flush draw. Backdoor straight draw. That's a price we will call in position. Okay, we turned the nut flush draw. That's pretty good. Already big pot brewing. Just want him to bet again. I mean, they're gonna keep betting sets and stuff, so I'm really not afraid to let them catch up. And now, like, if somebody has a queen, high flush, they may want to pay me here. Oh my goodness. Just gonna bet half pot. Gonna be a bunch of nothing here, to be honest with you. A bunch of overcards here. Nah, we fold. Ace queen. Yeah, what do you know? We double up here with aces. King 10 does the call. Oh my goodness, no! Oh, thank God. Oh my goodness, I was supposed to be like, no, don't do it. Don't you do it to me, baby. Don't you do it to me. Oh, guess he might have it. Oh, we have a 4. Nope, we have nothing, so just go for it. Ooh, we get the fold on the big table. On the big, we get the fold. We get the fold. $674K in the main event. It's like 2.5 starting stacks. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. What can we say? That's nice. It's pretty nice. Update on the final table that we busted off. My man Diska did a good job of redistributing my chips across the freaking table. Oh no. Ace? Ace one time? No, we're dead. Oh no, we hit a straight. We hit a straight. Oh my goodness. Huge three-way all in. I did not. That was such a huge mistake. Such a huge mistake for me to reshove over there when I did not see under the gun open. That's bad. That's a big lapse in concentration. Yeah, which means I need to focus up a little bit because making a mistake that bad is terrible. Thank goodness we hit a straight. We hit a we needed a straight to beat that, to win there. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I mean, the 10 is what saves us. Yikes. Feel uber bad, and even Queen 10 is blocking the straight too. I win with a straight versus a 2-pair in a set, in an all-in pre-flop pot. That's what this is, guys. Here. Take a gander upon that. Look at that. That's a huge pot, man. It's a huge pot that we just took there. Oh. That was perfectly fine to play that against Jesse Will. I think he opened shoved, so that's why I reshoved, but I missed that this guy actually opened under the gun, which is a horrendous mistake by me. Horrendous. But we're still in it somehow. We're deep enough where I think I can call. Chicks behind. Weird. What is it? Would you flop queens, dude? Do you have quads right now? You could have 9s or 10s. Oh no! Ha 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 ha! Ace king, like I called it. What a terrible way to play ace king. Why don't you bet on that board, bro? Because I do call ace jack ace queen. Maybe even ace jack offsuit. If you think I'm calling ace jack offsuit, yeah, I am. Since I'm calling sixes, I'm calling that. But you see, like, if I'm calling sixes, I'm calling a bunch of other pairs, which you want to fold out. That was a nice spot to win, just with bucket sixes, bro. Oh my goodness, kings versus queens, and he just binks a queen on the flop for 154 big blinds. Yata. And here we're forced to fold bucket fives after a 3-bet and all in. Is it possible? No. The guy who lost with kings versus queens writes, nice hand, well played. Yeah, a little bit of sarcasm, huh? A little bit of that sarkiness coming out. Oh, we do not like losing with two dominated pairs, do we? Nobody likes it. But it happens 1 out of 5 times, so yeah, I know. We had a 10 on the river. It's pretty good. You call your mommy, really? You're just gonna... Really? You're just gonna... Okay. Anything that I'm raising, he's gonna call. We're gonna be out of position in a bloated pot versus a pretty good range. I guess we just let go of the 8s. It's the same logic. I mean, we're not doing too bad, but what turns are we really happy to see here? Like, not that many turns, right? So we just get out of here. Seven, 8. Yeah, so like the only way we win that pot. Look at this, vice versa. Do we want to bet here? He decides to bet. That's perfectly nice and standard. We don't beat anything here, so we just get out of it. Ooh, messed up the sizing, but that's okay. Click the wrong button. That's fine. Ace queen can play a bigger pot. Pretty sick if he has ace king, but highly doubt it. Get your shovels out, boys, because we set mine in. Papa! Yata! Nope. No. Close. I hit a 4, 7. I mean, like. Kind of bored. You wouldn't mind lots of other hands that you're set mining with. Oh, he bets pot. Oh, that's pretty ridiculous. He really should have like ace king here, king queen, ace jack, lots of that. So when he bets pot, it's so good for me just to take it down right here. When he wants to fold and he wants to run it, he wants to run it. That's that's, you know, that's up to him. I will have sets here, like I said, great board for set mining kind of hands in general. And we just take it, which is great. This way, that big bet is great. Please don't have king queen and like shove on me. We just keep up the 4 betting. Ooh, almost 3 starting stacks now. That's very good. This is a 2-day tournament. We have like 4 more hours of play here.
Hey, broski. Your first class and here's your cake. Bro. Your cake.
Oh, cake. Yeah. I'm gonna call here ace queen.
Mom is asking, you need coffee? Need coffee?
No.
This is bad. Because I'll be your cake.
Definitely calling one.
I'm out.
It would be sick if you had like ace king. Oh, should have bet. We could probably take it there if we bet. He can easily check there for pot control with ace king. It's not a bad move. And then bet here, but we're not calling. Yeah, we're not calling. Good thing we didn't bet, huh? Good thing we were just like, let's just realize our equity. Yeah, 5-9. Sick. Really, dude? 4-2 straight? Right, 4-2 straight, am I wrong?
No, fans come over.
8-10, 8-5.
Fans coming.
Oh man, I got owned. I got owned. Alright. Don't think we're gonna defend 5-7 offsuit. I think we're just gonna call this one. Oh, this is a hand I basically want to mix between the two. I'm gonna call one bet. Okay, now we definitely have to call another bet. Let's just get there on the river. Half pot, half pot. That's an ace. Oh, we do get there. Nice pot. Nice spot. Too bad they didn't call. That was nice, man. That river was nice. I don't think he snap folds an ace. I think he was just bluffing. He was just bluffing. Muck bluffing there. Juicy spot here. We'll see what develops. But we do have 9-10 suited in the on the button. Definitely flatting it. RK can come over the top. I'm not too worried about Oscar. Okay, we flop an open-ended backdoor flush draw. That's very nice. We're deep enough where I do want to bet. Interesting. What part of the range does he fold there? Like 7s, 8s? Guess so. Okay, checks, calls. We're betting so that the pot can be around 30 big blinds, a little more. Doesn't need to be a little more on the river. we don't get there, but we will basically
No, what the?
bet him all in.
With that, P. Why not?
Ace, what? Snap calls ace jack? That's insane, dude. I can have king queen, I can have queen jack, I can have pocket threes, like pocket sixes. Snap calls ace jack. That's pretty vile, to be honest. Those are the kind of hands I'm trying to fold out there. You know what I mean? That's exactly the kind of hand that my line is supposed to fold, but my man just has balls of steel, huh? Okay, we're in a 3-bet pot, 3-way 3-bet pot. What do you know? Okay, we shove our kings here. Really hope we didn't run into like 4s, 5s, 6s, or 7, 8, bro. Pocket deuces. Nope, we get the double. Let's go. Let's go. Full double with the kings. In extra, actually more than a full double. Because we had this guy's 3-bet call. Yeah, this guy took third with my chips. Son of a gun, you should have won. You had like a third of all the chips in play with 8 people left, dude. Where'd the chips go, bruh? Where'd the chips go, bruh? Okay, that's not the card. We're in this weird pot. We have to fold. King deuce. Love to see it. Alright, they're playing a heads up. I'm watching the final table right now. They're playing a heads up for like $400. Almost 340. 350. 349 to be exact. But that's this table right here, heads up. Second place gets like 7 something. 760. First place gets 1010. Oh, and we have raise all in. And a fold. Okay. This is silly, but honestly, he has way more 6x here than he has jacks. We're just gonna go for it. Oh no, 8s. What a sick shove. Wow, good job. Way to find it. The only hand I can call you, bro. Yikes, that felt bad. I'll be honest, that felt bad. Like 8s is just such a random shove there, but like it does fine as a check call. I guess shoving is fine. I guess it's fine. You fold out all the high cards that I can have, and then you know, you're almost never getting called by worse, except you know when I have sevens. That's not fun. That was unfortunate. All in with ace queen. Really looking for a call. People should be calling, like people call much wider than you really think. Nope, we just get the fold and we'll take. Okay, we have the main here. We just bet and take it. Oh, come on. Get a 6 in here, get called by queen 8, and oh my goodness, are you serious? We're hand for hand? I was about to bubble? I didn't even know I was about to bubble. That makes it even more atrocious. How dare you call me? And I'm gonna be all in right now. Hopefully somebody busts right now so I get the minimum payout, because I'm all in no matter what next hand. Yes, we're in the money. Haha, like 3 people busted. Let's go. We made the min. We put like $15 or $20 or some ridiculous like that into this tournament. Oh, we hit a 4. We're not even out yet, guys. We still have hope, guys. We hit a 4. Come on, give me a queen or a 4, baby. Come on, baby. Okay, deuce is still good. This is still good. Ooh, nobody have an ace, please. Please. I'll bag of you. There's a 5, son of a gun. We got $4.10. That's a slap in the face. That's what we got. At least we made it the money. That counts for something, right? Okay. Oof. Wow, he has aces. That's so sick that I had to run into aces when I'm trying to bluff on that board. That is so sick. I should have known that I don't need to continue. Oh man, we lost the big pot. We lost the big pot in the main tournament. Yeah, I mean it's like it makes like it would be I would have to give him so much credit to try to bluff the river there. But I mean, so the reason why we run that bluff here, we're gonna replay this hand. So we run this bluff here because like our hand doesn't flop well, but he does continuation bet, and this is a flop where I'm gonna have like 6s, 7s, 10-6, 10-7, 8-9, 7-9, 7-8, all of these hands like 6-8, 6-9. Basically, 2 pair, and then I also want to raise my flush draws here and my straight draws, like let's say Jack 9, right? What you call it? You know, 8-5. I will also have that. So I'm gonna be raising this board a lot, and a lot of it is gonna be value. So when the 7 comes out, like I have full houses. I have like, 7-6. I have 10-7. I have, you know what I mean, 7-8, 7-9. So this is a turn that I barrel on quite often, and I don't really need a big sizing because a lot of his hands are gonna be like over pairs, and they are gonna like get a little bit iffy except for aces. But really, jacks or aces doesn't make a difference here for him, because I never have queens, kings, ever. So yeah, on this river, right? Like nothing gets there that have like 8-9, right? Like what, queen 9, but like queen 9 would be a pretty. I guess queen 9 of hearts is a combination. Queen 9 of hearts and queen 9 of clubs, something that I could, you know what I mean? Oh wait, queen 9 doesn't even get there. No, it's only 8-9, which already had the straight on the flop, so it doesn't change anything at all. Except if I somehow got in there with like pocket jacks. But I never have jacks. I don't think so. I'm never raising jacks here, so um, so yeah, we give up because once he calls the turn, and the river, it doesn't bring anything. Like if the river was an 8, for example, that would be different. If a river was a 5, no, an 8 or a 9. If the river is an 8 or a 9, I could try to go for it. If a river is an 8, 9, or a heart, I could try to go for it. Did he have the ace of hearts? No. So yeah. So 8, 9, or a heart on the river, we continue to triple barrel, and then yeah, we just have to give up. So it's not a bad bluff that we went for. He can float very easily, like ace king, ace queen, ace jack on the flop, and then yeah, ace queen, ace king, ace jack on the flop, as well as king queen, king jack suited, queen jack suited. Queen 10 would call me, ace 10 would call me. So king 10 would call me. So I don't hate my bluff there. In fact, pretty good awareness for me to not barrel the river since it's not too good. It's very easy to be like, I already shot 2 bullets, you know what I mean? I fired 2 barrels at this bluff. I need to continue, but you do have to have like a read on your opponent, and this guy, in my opinion, is pretty tight, so he's not gonna get there with hands that he's not willing to call, basically, a shove, because like what, he's losing to 7x, and that makes sense, but like I have to give him credit to fold overpair, and sure, like that line makes 100% sense, like bet, shove the river, right? Especially. But I think with 7x, I would bet much bigger on the turn. And that's actually something I should have done. I think I should have bet like 15. Yeah, if I bet 15 here, there would be that 30, 48 in the pot, and I would have 40 behind. Yeah, and then that would be a perfect sizing for like a pot size shove on the river, really putting him into like agony. However, it would be better if our stack sizes were reversed, and then, I'm putting his tournament life on the line. If that was the case, I might have tried to do it anyway. If I had him covered. So, some takeaways there. But it's good to show people a bluff. They haven't been calling any of my value bets like at all, so it's good to show people a bluff from time to time that way. That way they know what's up, you know? And then that way they're like, yeah, this guy be bluffing, you know? It's like, yeah, dude, this guy be bluffing. Not fun. Alright, just a little lull in the action. Jack suited. Beautiful hand. Ooh, terribly dominated. Queen of the river. Nope. Ooh, we river trips. That's pretty sick. Oh my. That is pretty sick. But we just have to call. 7-8. 7-8. No good. Not bad. He went for a gut shot bluff. It's just unfortunate for him that the jack rolled off on the river. Like, I can't fold. You know what I mean? Even his value bets there, like queen. You know what I mean? Queen 9, let's say. You know, king queen. I beat them now, so. Coin flip. Coin flipper. Ooh. Oh wow, we get a call. Oh, we hit the ace. Oh, please hold. Oh, we holding. Oh, what a terrible call by king queen there. But so good for us. I mean, very loose shove by us, and I don't know how we get called by worse, but we do. This happened twice to us on both the $50 tables, so that's good. Oh, and that tournament is over. Okay, Danielson won that for 1,000 for 1K score. Great job. Nice playing, bro. Ooh, this is a weird spot. Such a big. Yes, we're in position. We get a call. Okay, we flop what? An open-ended? No, we just need a queen. Yeah, that's not too fun. Because he's gonna bet here. Nope, he checks here. That's hilarious. What do you have, bro? Tens? Jacks? Okay, now we have a 7 that can give us a straight 2, which is nice. We're double gutted. Yeah, we're gonna call this tiny bet. Okay, we don't really hit anything. We can check. We're probably losing this pot, but hey, queens, yeah. Pretty sick. Like, I knew it was a monster hand as soon as he, because that guy's very tight, so I knew it was a monster hand, but If he has an ace and he checked it back on the flop, congrats. No pocket fours. We win another nice one. Nice hand. Good to take that down. We have an over and a gut shot, so we're gonna be betting those. Really tough to play hands out of position. Like, I think newer players that hear that, they're like, what? But like, the more you play, the more you will inevitably be in these like spots where you're out of position, and you'll have a bigger frame of reference about how the hand feels like and how you know your way around a hand when you're in position. It's just night and day difference. Okay, here in the hot 10 we flop a open ender and top pair. We will be shoving all in here, and a response to a bet. No, do not check through. Do not check through. Okay, they check. Yikes. I really wanted to bet there, bro. Okay, I think we go for value with our jack. No way he has a jack that doesn't bet the flop, so just shove for value there. But don't get called. But we could get called by it. You know what I mean? 10-8, 9-8, hands like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy call, baby. Oh, that's some action a raise. Tiny 3-bet. Yeah, properly sized 4-bet. From Bussy Money, who's a great player. Yeah, too juicy of a spot for vase money to pass up. We're not coming along. Yeah, such a small 3-bet. I feel like we got a call. We're in position. We flop a flush draw. Now we got a call again. Let's just hit it, right? Okay, so we just call the plays and they just come. Is that how it works? Okay, well, let's hope he doesn't have ace. Let's hope he doesn't have the nut flush. Otherwise, our journey is almost over. No, yes, he gives me the stack. He gives me the stack. He just said, "Here you go. I rivered a here you go. I rivered a straight, and I don't want to check call a bet. So, here you go." And I say, "Nyam nyam 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 nyam." Thank you. That's what I say. I say, "Nyam nyam, thank you." Nyam nyam, thank you. I say, "Nyam nyam, thank you." Look at this little spot. Ooh, ace 3. Oh, we're so ahead. Oh, we're so ahead. Gross spot. I guess we fold. Let's go. 1 milli stack, boys. 1 milli stuck in the main. Okay, I think I could just check this back. Ugh. 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 This would be a sick call. This would be a sick call. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a believer. I really wish I had an ace here. Oh, he has the flush. What do you know? Good job. Good job. Nice hand. Flops the flush draw and a gut shot. That's pretty sick. That's a very nice hand for him. Okay, here we get Jackson versus ace king, but he flops an ace. That was all pre-flop, and our journey. What a river for that guy. I had a feeling I was ahead the whole entire time. You see, he can have king 9 not of clubs there. Like that's a real thing, right? That I beat. So the question is like, you're like, does he make that bet with king 9 not of clubs? And it's like, ooh, we getting cheeky with it. Very cheeky. Very, very cheeky, sir. Am I missing any tournaments? Any more juices? Any more juicers? Oh yeah, the bounty builder is starting. Yes. Sign me up. Bye-bye. Oh my, ace jack versus queen 6. He flops a 2 pair. Why? Okay, well, we're done. We're not gonna keep playing that tournament. Ooh. I should have shoved. Ooh. In a tiny tournament, we get rockets. We get somebody to shove. We're just gonna call. Maybe somebody will read that as weakness and then overshove, and we will be glad. Nope. King queen versus aces. Pretty good flop. Okay, dead on the turn. I like it. I like it a lot. It's so much easier to. It's so, just, you know. So nice in the mental energy when you're all in and your opponent is dead on the turn. I got some more tourneys that I think I have to write in. Right? Oh, okay, we called this. I'm so sorry. We fold and we fold. Ooh, in the mini, we just pick up kings.
how's Porco doing now, Pete?
Oh, good.
Good?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And how's Nini? Oh, no. And don't forget the cake.
Oh my goodness, why? Why is it doing that to me? I guess I could have bet. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The guy's so wild, he can definitely have like the straights and the flushes there. So it's like betting getting raised. It would be so silly. Okay, we're in this mess of a hand. Like I said, man, lots of times when you raise with kings, you can get an ace in the flop. So now we're drawing to one card. Against any ace, we're like 5%. So we could just fold. We had to call one bet on the flop, but now we can just fold. Kind of stinks. Bad start to the bounty tournament. And the guy that calls him with queens and this guy is just like bluffing. It would be so crazy, but it's like so unlikely. Ooh, ooh, look at this flop. Yes, ace queen gets there. That's not fun. Oh wow. Full house. Have a queen. Calls, nice. Maybe we could have bet bigger. Could I have bet bigger? Oh, he just called me with ace. No, I could not have bet bigger. That was the max he was probably gonna be willing to pay off. We're calling it off here. A few jams. Ace 8, we have ace jack. Okay, we're ahead. Please hold. Please hold. Let's go. Let's go. He decided to give me his stack too. He's like, no, no, no. The first hand, it wasn't enough. I have more chips for you. You see, you value bet the river, and I called with a hand that is never good on the river there versus a lead when I bet for value. When I'm bluffing, sure. And I think this is a fine just call. He's like, is he trying to scare me off a chop? Oh, he had a set of threes. What do you know? Folds him. Three starting stacks and the mini. Long way to play. If everything, God willing, I mean, running really well so far. Thank God. This is like literally he's sending like pots my way, if everything my way, and been playing pretty well except for like a couple of mistakes that weren't like necessarily strategic mistakes. They were like focus attention mistakes. So that's it's a little bit concerning because those are the kinds of things that they build up. Like you don't get less of them as the play session goes, you get more of them. So just want to make sure I'm sharp and maybe just slow down on the registering for tournaments, although there are some there's some tempting DGen stuff here, like $75 12 like bounty adrenaline tournament, which is just insane, guys. Those tournaments, the bounty adrenaline tournaments, are insane. You get 25 big blinds. The blinds don't race for like first half an hour, and it's like a 5-seated table, and it's not just like 5-handed table, and it's just all ins, bro. It's nothing but all ins. It's pretty wild. Okay. This is a confident player. He's going to find a lot of check raises here. There's no need for me to bet. This flop does not hit my range. It hits all of his range. He has 6-7, 5-4, 8-4, 8-5. And I have over pairs and maybe pocket eights. I don't even think I can have... I will, me specifically, I will have pocket fives on this. So he's a good player. He's probably going to bet here. I would assume like 3/4, something like that, like 3.5, 4 big blinds, 2.8. That's an interesting sizing. It's not a polarized kind of sizing. It's a sizing of like a pair, maybe 2 pair. The problem is like king or a queen is still not an out for me on the river in a lot of cases. So when that happens and he bets, I'm just gonna be in a hard spot where I'm gonna lose to a lot of sixes anyway. And look at that, we save our chips and pick up a better hand. Okay. Unfortunate, but with this guy, with this nit in the big blind, he's not paying us off with our kings anyway. Would have been exciting and kind of scary if like Vegas money decided to, what? I think that's a mistake. I think he was trying to put like 2.23. We're just gonna fold. I'm just gonna write misclick. This delayed c-bet, like, yeah, runs me in a bunch of trouble because the big blind is gonna call. The flop and the run out is so good for the big blind's range, yeah. And then when there's a 4-2 straight that any 7 makes a straight, it's very unlikely. Interesting overbet on the river. Of basically like 1.5. Well, no, a little bit over pot since it's 35 big blinds effective. And he has the flush, he had the 2 pair. I mean, and my assumption is going to be that most of those are going to be value over bets. Again, the guy is just honest. You know what I mean? The guy is just honest. What a beautiful river for him too. He's just running hot ace-4 versus ace-9. Binks the 4 on the turn. Running hot as anything. Good on him. Let's see, he has a 2.2 milli. We're at 1.1 milli. I want to see how that hand played out. I want to see how he plays his flush draws. Right. Of course. Great flop. Still pretty good. Jack 10 gets there. Okay, so we're calling this bet. Let's just hope it's on a screen. Wow, small bet. Yeah, we call. Ace 9, let's go. Let's go. He triple barrels ace 9. You see, this is why playing out of position is so hard. It's so hard. Like, can he get a worse 9 to call? He can. And his bets make sense, but he needs to check that river. There's no need for him to bet the river. Like, absolutely no need for him to bet the river. You know, he turns a flush draw, which is great. You know, at ace, a 9, or a club wins it for him on the river. So perfectly fine flop and turn bets. I would bet bigger on a turn, to be completely honest with you. Get like 7s. I don't know. I don't think. I think it's fine. As played is fine. I'm gonna lose this spot. I think so. I don't think he folds if I bet a7. Yeah, that's fine. Wow, my instinct is so to just shove over this here. Such a big size. Like, yeah, a shove works. I think a shove works there. I don't know, he may be like committing himself when he's picking that sizing. Like, he's never folding. Regardless, like, even if he like... Oh, wow. Here we open ace 10 under the gun, we get a call, we get a 3-bet, we get a shove. Yeah, that's gonna happen. 8s, aces, kings, wow. Slow plays aces. Pretty sickening. So unfortunate for kings to actually be... Given the action to actually like run into aces there is just so unfortunate. Okay, we got pocket 9s. That's good for 33 big blinds in the, you know, in the turbo. I mean, in the... Really hope wolf ace shoves. Okay, we were gonna call the 3-bet, but now we're just gonna shove into it. Winning for 11 could be trapping here sometimes, but... And we have ace king, we gotta run it for 34.5 big blinds. If we pick up the pot, it's pretty juicy already, so if he's just like Hollywooding with aces, it's like, it's a little sad. If winning for a living is trapping with aces here, that's pretty baller. Considering I will always shove like queens. Yeah, nope, we just take it down. That's very nice. That is so nice. There's actually a nice spot that we just take down without showing our cards, just without anything. Those are the spots that make you money, 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 money. Money, 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 денежки в кармане. Oh my goodness, we flop a royal flush draw. Oh my goodness, royal flush. Royal flush in the main. Royal flush. But we have the board so covered. There's like, unless he has a king jack offsuit, like what else do they have? Royal flush, boys. They both fold. That's unfortunate that I mean, the fact that the last card was a heart too, that's very unfortunate for us. Okay, here we somehow got ourselves into a tricky spot. We're just going to check. We have a pair of sevens. We beat all the overcards they floated with. 8-6, ace-10. Oh, river's the 10. Nasty, let me win. Nasty. Nasty. Yeah, he had the flush draw. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course, he's continuing. Wow, that was my first royal flush. No, I had, I think, some other ones. But royal flush is juicy, guys. Ah, a royal flush juicy. Would this be? Like literally a hand that cannot be beat. At that point in time, you're like, pair the board, give him quads. You know what I mean? Like, pair the board, give him quads. Do it to him. Do it. Let him be like, oh my goodness, quads. There's no way I'm losing this. And I'm just like sitting there with like a royal flush, like, is that what you think? Royal flush. Oh, dang it. What happened to our... I have to redo it, don't I? Let's save it. No, it just comes on the turn, huh? I don't think we're calling a bet here. Pocket tens are pretty good, but he has an ace. Like, undoubtedly. it would have been nice to get paid with that royal flush, huh? But that's the problem you see with the royal flush. It's like you have all the cards that are high flush cards. You know what I mean? So it's like somebody really looking at that and calling with like a 9 of hearts, like they're not. And then they would need to have like a full house or quads. Well, full house is much more common. They would need a full house. So like the board pairing would have been the best for me on the river. No. Like I said, take a gamble here with 7-3 suited versus pretty wide ranges. We check folding here. Nothing else really to do. All right. 3-5. You could make like a argument to flat on the big blind, but in a cash game. Whoa. Big all-ins. Oh, kings versus nines versus queens. Queen binks the river. Binks the river with the queen. This is the mini main. Also huge tournament, very juicy. Okay. Okay. Well, we have to call. Kings, ace queen. Okay, please hold. Hold it. Yes! What a time to get aces. What a time to get aces. The sickest. The sickest of the six. The sickest of the six. I have an open ender here, blind versus blind. Yeah, I think we just check call and see if we can get there. We do. Okay, I mean, I think here we gotta go for it. Ace king, we're flipping. Okay. Ah, we're done. That's gay. That's the main. Ooh, yikes. That was a terrible pot to lose. Ooh, terrible pot to lose. Oh, we did get called. We raised the river and we get called. We raised the river and we got called. It's amazing. 6 starting stacks. Huge pot there. Huge pot. Unfortunately, we're down to 670k in the main. We're not able to win that coin flip, which stinks. That flop was like so vicious. Like he has ace king of hearts and two hearts come on the flop. It's like we're like in such bad shape. Let's just say like if there's no hearts or only one heart on the flop, like we're like 70% favorite, and he doesn't hit ace king when, you know, it's just, we're so dead when he hits that heart too. It's not even funny. He just shoved like 3 times in a row, and this time I have pocket tens, and in a spot where I think he would take a wider shove because it's like a raise call. It is what it is. Unfortunate though. Unfortunate too. Like we have to play pretty different style of poker now. Yeah. Waiting for a living opens wide. It's gonna have, yeah, lots of folds there. It's a great pickup for us when we can. Wow, he under the gun gets there on the river. It's pretty nasty. 5-6 suited of 20 big blinds. Definitely don't expect anybody to be opening that under the gun. That's just not a good thing. My goodness. We were up to a milli. We're down to 600k. That's okay. We still have a relatively healthy stack. We can still play. Okay, ace king. Wait, what did he have? Fives. That's fine, I guess. Oh yeah, we're shoving this. Oh no. Oh no. On the other table we run ace queen into ace king. Very unfortunate. Here, I wouldn't mind a call, to be honest with you. If he's thinking so long, there's lots of hands that we beat. Oh man. Five nine. Sick.
Hey, P, play my candy.
Okay.
Here you go, sneaker.
Isn't the sneaker?
You want this? It's in the kitchen. You want it?
No, I'm good.
Maybe I'm gonna play NBA.
Nice.
I'm gonna practice to kick his butt.
Alright, we are over here when it gets to us. Be hilarious if we get a walk. Wow, ace 8. Actually behind, but good chance for a chop? Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. That stinks. 6 away from the money there. Ran ace queen into ace king. It'll happen. What you gonna do? You can't do anything about it, yeah? Yeah, that's pretty. Okay. Alright. Still in here. Grinding now. Grinding some short to mid stacks.
Is that Peter?
Hi guys.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
Okay. Nice hand. Yeah, we definitely have to call. Yeah, pretty bad flop for us, all things considered. Wow. clean run out for us. We block the straight too. Wow. Mm. Oh. We call. Aces. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, we got God boys. Ooh, for a huge pot too. For a huge pot too. Oh my. Oof. Yeah, we're all in with ace queen here. Yeah. What a big pot.
Mom, from there to come. Want to see how it opens? Look.
Very ordinary for you.
Look.
Wow.
That's like I.
Very
wanted
ordinary.
my
Okay,
knife
you gotta
to
close it.
open.
You gotta put it away.
Okay.
You can't use it without me.
I know.
Okay, thanks.
Fair by him for his birth, his gift.
Yeah.
Wow, very long last.
Ooh, but we get this coin flip, I think.
Let's go.
Yes. Nice. Okay.
Wait.
We get some chips back.
Wait.
But unfortunately, we had a stack of Rooney, man. Ugh, that pot with 10-7. Yeah, we do block the straights, but yeah, he does have all the overpairs. Rough hand. Huge pot. Rough hand. I think we can fold though. I think that was a bad call. In retrospect, like there's not enough draws there that he can have, like queen jack, right? Like so queen jack offsuit, then like all the clubs that he can have. That's about it. And then maybe like ace five, ace deuce that turns a gut shot and bricks out on the river. But that's assuming the guy's going to be playing that aggressive, and nobody plays that aggressive. I'll tell you that. Very few people do. Like, very few people. Like, very good people do, but very few people do that. So, like, technically, that's one of the best hands that I get to the river with, so I kind of have to call. Otherwise, that'd be just exploited. Otherwise, like, you could just run that, or run that bluff. Like 100% of the time. What's happening with my camera? Okay, there you go. It refocused. Okay, we're on a break. I'm gonna go hit the Pissatorium. I'll be back. When we're back, are there more tournaments we're gonna be playing? Ugh. A rough end to this hour. It was such a good hour, to be completely honest with you. But right there in the end there, we kind of bricked out everything. So, slightly unfortunate. Good luck in this next hour. I'll be back. Alrighty. And we got the DJ and Turney on. Oh no. Oh no. Sevens, let's win this coin flip. Win it! Please! Ah, yikes. Ah. Oh. Alright. This is DJing as we can get. Ace 10 wins coin flip. I mean, sevens win coin flip. Unfortunate. What are you gonna do? Whew. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my. Okay. Okay, well, we feel dumb. We feel dumb. It's a good hand for us too. Oof. I actually have to fold. This guy's so tight. I don't think I'm gonna be ahead here very often. Pocket eights. We were going for the shove. Unfortunate. Rolling here. Queen Jack calls us ace 5. Oh, okay, we're good. We get a double. ourselves in a sticky spot. Yeah, we're not calling this, unfortunately. Oh my. Bent the river there. Yes, we get paid. That's nice. Oh no, we run into a set. We have an open ender though. No, how do we run into a set? Oh, scratching my head there, dude. Scratching my head there. How do I run it into a set? Ooh, scratching my head. I have an open ender too, like, it would be nice to get it, to hit it, but also we'll fold out a lot of hands, except for like queens and obviously a set, but like some of his 10x will fold and stuff like that. Ooh, unfortunate. That was a nice juicy tournament. We just couldn't play it out. Oh, wait, I don't get it. This is late reg. Nothing else is late reg? Huh? What's happening? Okay, we're definitely all in here. Let's go, nines. Fold, Keystone, fold. Let's go. Don't give him the ace. Or a club. Oh, what? A straight? I didn't even know he could get a straight. I was so happy to be like, don't give him an ace or a club. I think we have to fold to like a all-in here. Oh my goodness. We call from the big blind. We block the hearts, so it's not like he has missed hard draws. He has two pair here basically and better, so wow. Wow. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, such a okay, good luck us. I think PLO head is gonna have some folds here. Nice. Oh, with nines versus a7. My goodness, we win that 70% of the time. Gets all the draws on the turn, like all of them. Straight draw, the yikes, man. That would have been nice to just win a bounty there. That stinks. Oh, feeling very deflated now. Such a good start to the day, though. But as many poker days. We still have room to play, like, but just 10-7 calls. We haven't dominated. Don't you do it? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, don't you turn him an open ender and then get him to get there on the river. Oh my goodness, that hand was rough. Wow. Guess yeah, we fold. That's crazy. It's absolute crazy. My oh my, in the main we went from like top 10% of the field to like bottom 25. Huge swing. Unfortunate run out. I mean, okay, well that stinks. Like we call. I mean, if we somehow run into it, that is so unfortunate. Okay, we both have ace king. Okay. Okay. We just chop it up. Okay. Would have been cool for him to have like ace queen there. Okay, here, yep, we're shoving into this. I mean, we have a very good hand. Okay, let's hope it holds. This guy can be tricky. Keystone could be tricky too. Fives. Okay, very good. All right, dead on the turn. He even hits his 5, but we have a higher full house. That's good. People get mad when you just shove over and over again, but that's the nature of this specific game. You shove over and over again. That's the good thing to do. It should be expected. Oh, grinding the short stack now in the main does not feel good. It's always so anxious. There's going to be so many all-in spots that I'm going to be in. We're going to need to win. But let's go. Let's spin it up.
Yo, Eagles got Chiefs.
Eagles playing Chiefs. Oh my goodness, Kings. Please shove. Do it. Do it. Yeah, somebody shove. Somebody do something. Come on, Keystone. Mark, can you go to Caroline and ask her for a pen? Yes. Oh no, they fold. That stinks.
Yeah, pen.
Oh my goodness, ace king. No, she'll know. She'll give you a different one that I'm asking for.
Okay. You done, sir? I'll be your pet for your boss.
I think we could call one here. Not the best river. Does this guy have bluffs? I don't think so. I don't think he even limps in anything apart from ace X. Wow, queen 10. That's so sick. So sick. He has such sick hands. Why do I even bother? Tens king. No. Queen. It's still a queen. Oh, the queen gets there. Whoa, let's go. Let's go. The queen gets there. There's 10 big blinds in the main, so not fun. Oh my goodness, I would have won this one too. Versus kings. Oh my goodness, how hot can we run here? Oh, queen nine.
Here you go.
Oh, diamond me.
Hey.
No diamond. Yikes. Thanks. Rabbi, come on, call it. Call it. Call it. Call it. Call it. Oh, Rabbi. Right, right. So sad, Rabbi. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, here we're gonna check raise all in. Let's hope we don't run into, you know, queens or something else. Or kings or aces. Queens, wow. So unfortunate. Oh, maybe. No, yikes! Oh my goodness! Oh, very nice. Like he does have ace king, ace queen there, like lots. So yeah. Bad outcome. Bad outcome. That was the mini special, super juicy tournament. Okay, sevens, fours. Oh my goodness, we should have played. Should have played. We had a queen. Oh my. We flubbed the big blind special here. Let's hope we can double somehow. Not sure. At least a double already. Okay, they go all in. This is could be a flush draw. A7. We're way ahead. Still way ahead. Let's go! That's a double in the main. That's good. What an opportune flop for us. Oh my goodness. We flop a royal flush draw. And an F flush already, so pretty good. Oh, we're just winning 100%. Haha. And that mini man jacks into queens. That's extra sad. We check fold this now. Ooh, we run it bad here. Very bad. To ace king, huh? We have a bit less than we had before. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that, ace 8. Play. Two hours, 10 more minutes to play till day 2. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Can we get kings? Can we get keystone somehow in there? Okay. Queens. Ooh. Oh my. Yeah. Wow. Nice. Nice. Running good. Nice. Running very good. Nice. 100 big blinds. Very nice. Okay. Oh, bad turn. Yeah, very bad turn. We have to exit. All of the bluffs that he could have had on the flop now are beating us. Really want to call in a losing here, because then Jack 10 King 5, yeah. Oh my, you continue on that ace bet? That makes no sense. Okay, we already paid for one entry in this tournament, so just with the bounties, that's neat. No, he's all in now. No, she was all in before. Ooh, is Jack. Oh no, King Queen. Wow. Way to bink the queen on the turn. That's pretty sick. You can make the argument to 3-bet here. Then I tend to mix it up. And there's a big stack behind me. They really don't want to get blown off my hand. The queen on the river, but I have a sneaking suspicion. Yeah, it's. I mean, I guess I would call here if I get there, but that's just rough. Rough when your opponent has like all the flushes. Okay, Okay, big hand here. We flop top pair, good kicker. We turn trips. Check, check. This is a big pot. If I lose to 10-8 here, I'll be so livid. They both fold. We are up to 41 big blinds. Let's go. We somehow spun up a stack, and now we get jacks. We're back to a milli. Wow. Back to a milli. That's nice. That's nice. Just check it. It's jacks. Not bad. Lost the minimum. Missed an opportunity. Okay. Travel. Pretty sick, pretty sick. Jacks, all in. Get a call by queen 10. Of course he hits a queen. How would he not? How would he not? That's it. We're not firing any more bullets into that. We just got 2 tables left. I still like felt that incoming too. I guess we fold. Could have just checked the flop, I guess. Have a nice hand here. Why you bet so big, dude? What the heck? Do we have a 9? Yeah, we only have a 9, so we're fine to fold it. Ooh, kings in the main. Oh my, we just win the blinds. No action with the kings. Well, better to win a small pot than lose a big one. That's what I always say. No, I don't. Like, I'm all about the big pots. Oh. No real hands here, but it's okay. We kind of ran hot prior. Boop, boop. Gotta shorten the tournament list, huh? That's a sad part of the day. Ooh, so tempting. I would have. Oh my goodness, really? Ace king, aces, yeah. Like, aces are good. Hmm? Okay, open ender, backdoor flush draw. We bet. We take it. That's good. Winning pots is always good. I want to see betting here. Queen 10. That's nice. Nice. We win another one. 3-bet pot. Where does the heart have to come? Lagging. A bad lag, a really bad lag. Okay, do I take it? No, queen jack. Yikes. Come on. Jack on the river. Jack on the river. That would have been a nice pot to take. would have actually been covering him at that. If we take that pot, I think almost covering him, and he would have had less. Like we would have all been all very close. Okay, we take that pot. That's good. I'll take it. See, with ace 10 offsuit, yeah, I'd rather win a small one than lose a big one, you know. Okay, we get a walk. That's nice. Wow, huge. We get pocket nines. $75 bounty. Please don't fold. 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 Shove, please. Kenny, shove. No, Kenny, no. No, Kenny. Blind versus blind. Nice, we win another pot. Pots are so important right now. We keep one. Yes, still in the big one, man. Still in the big one. We somehow spun up a stack. Thank God. We're at almost 1.3 milli, which is probably the most in chips that we've had. Even though we had like up to 100 big blinds at one point, but in chips, this is the biggest stack we've had. 1.2 mil. Just waiting for Kenny the Ripper to rip it in. It's gonna be such a fight, man. There's no way I can't. There's like, yeah. I mean, that's unfortunate. Where were you when I had nines? Where? I wanted that shove. Look, now he has nines. Give him an ace. Ah, son of a gun. It's a juicy bounty. Ooh, ace queen. Oh, ace queen suited both tables. Oh, we have a screen. Maybe we get a free roll? No, so far he got the free roll. Okay, no, we're good. But he could have had the free roll. Is he trying to scare me off the chop? It's such a small bet. Like, when does he not have? Can he have 10s? He can have 8s here. Did he really bet those hands? Yeah, I mean, everything breaks. We got a call. Sixes. What a player, dude. Fuck me, but sixes? Why are you even betting? Yikes, man. I knew I should have just shoved, actually. I don't know. Wow, man, just lost huge pot. Back to 630k. Yikes, man. Like, I chop with all his ace-x, right? And there's also like king queens in there. Queen tens in there. So, just sick. Just sick, man. Just got value owned, bro. Just got taken to value town. A 3-bet pot. He went such a huge pot with freaking sixes. That was an important freaking pot. And a board to actually connect, but whatever. Yeah, we could fold, save ourselves. We can't fold on the turn. He calls the flop bet anyway. I would probably continue on the turn though, yeah. Probably better line to take is bet rather than check call. Ay, man. We're back in the danger zone. So unfortunate. Ay. Ooh, is king, queen, jack suited though. Ooh, maybe another... Maybe one more. Come on. Come on. Don't tempt me like that now. You should be giving me flush draws and 2 life cards to hit now. For a bounty. Okay. Ugh, for a bounty though. Let me just check it back. Okay, we win some. Please win. No, he has king 7. Beats me by a pip. We lose another pot. We're down to 13 big blinds. Rough. Okay. Facing a shove from like the tightest player. I'm gonna fold. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, we're out. We're most likely out. Oh my god, he has 8s. Oh my goodness. Please. No, we're out. Yatata. Yeah. We're out. Dude, so much clear, just we're out. Freaking does it to me again with the hope. With the hope. Oh, man. Yikes, man. Couldn't even make it to day 2. Guy has to wake up with freaking 8s, man. Just needed a club. Yikes. That freaking ace queen hand. So dumb. So dumb. I gotta play it tighter, man. Nobody. Yeah, except against like the players that I know are capable. But like, if the player's not tagged, just fucking fold. I'm losing the minimum when they bluff me. I'm losing the minimum when they bluff me. Two bounties. My ace could be good. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. 5s, that's not fun. Oh, no. Triple up the guy instead. Ace 8, 5s. What a time for 5s to hold. Oh, come on.
Wow.
Not now, Mark, please.
I'm not checking you.
My oh my, man. My oh my. Oh. Oh my goodness, why? Ah, блин. Nice to win. Yeah, dude, just needed a freaking club. Or a spade. One of those times, bro. A7, sick. Lost the minimum. We didn't even bet once. He floats the flop. Trust me, he floats the flop. Oh, misclicked. Okay, well, we're calling. Because that's a misclick. A6. Okay, hold ace10. Please hold. No! No! Hold! Give me the chips and the bounty, that's what that means. Not chop pot on the river. Hold. Yay, 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 yay. Yay, 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 man. Well, at least this tournament's fun, dude. At least it's Action Jackson, you know what I mean? Oh my heart. How did we bust? We bust the mini 50. We bust going so deep. Oh my goodness, both like 5% of the field away from the money. Whew. Wait, say. Good. Don't do it this time though. Okay? Yes, thank you. That's. It would be nice to get that twice in a row, that outcome. Like we have a dominating ace and we just win. That's not poker. What a Sunday, man. Action Jackson. What a Sunday. Just couldn't hold on there, man. I mean, Queen 8 offsuit is like a borderline shove too. That's the thing, man. I'm still not adjusting to the ICM implications sooner than I really should be. I'm like waiting till like we're on the bubble to do that, and there's no need. There's actually a lot of equity lost in both tournaments. Like a pro tournament player would have smacked me upside of the head for playing that way. With the ace queen call and the I mean, I still have aces and kings in my range there. So shove isn't bad. And obviously I still have things like ace jack. Ugh. Yeah, I don't want to. Best case scenario, right? We're coin flipping. Like, how often is he shoving fives for 30 bigs? And when we're coin flipping, I don't really feel like coin flipping for such a big stack. Wow, that's bot. That's fun. Is that just his like only c bet sizing? I don't know. I think we're gonna fold. We're gonna afford to fold now. He's gonna have a lot of ace x. Ooh, kings. Shove. Yeah, out of position. We are shoving this hand. He might just decide to go for it with like ace 4 of diamond of clubs or ace 10 with the ace of clubs. So we're just going for it here. 8-4. Please break. No! My goodness, that's such a huge pot. Oh. Well, she's gonna get my bounty too. Nope, nope. Wow, man. How many all-ins do we need in a row, guys, to get to a stack that we can actually play? Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, well, we hit an ace. Oh, chop it. I guess I still get a good amount of chips since he called, right? We get some chips. Wow, mega. Oh, mega lol, bro. 8-4 suited. Gets there on the river. So sick. Wow, 5-minute break. That's so fun. That's so fun. What an hour. We bust everything this past hour. What an hour. Whoa, and after the break, the late registration closes for this tournament. That's amazing. That's amazing. That guy hits the freaking straight, the freaking flush on the river. For those of you guys catching up, we busted everything that was nice and important. Crazy. It sucks. Crazy hard not to feel like a loser. But this is a fun pot. We go all in on the flop. Combo draw, rips it. Fair. Can't say I wouldn't have done the same. We're 70%, 70 fucking percent, dude. On the flop, I think it's pretty close to a coin flip, right? Because he can still hit an 8 or 4. And then any club. Here, I'll check what are the... Oh my goodness. And then yeah, and then ha 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 ha. Woo! Yeah, flop we're 56 versus 44, so we're flipping flop. So once he does the 4-bet, once he does the 4-bet, I mean once he does the 3-bet, he's committed. There's no need for him to ever fold there. If he chooses to raise, he has to run it. Fair. Just don't river a club. Yata. Whoever's watching, boys, like, subscribe if you haven't done that already. Witness the pain that is this game, bro. Witness the pain. Witness it. See it. Oh shit, dude, that sucks balls. Whatever, I guess it's poker, baby. It's poker. What are you gonna do? Still a profitable day, but just like compared to what was on the table, it was nice to win the $10 tournament. If we make it into the money in the 50 and that, it's like we double our profits for today. So very disappointed with myself. I'm very disappointed with myself. Yata. Yata. Это, конечно, жопа. It's crazy, guys. Tournaments are so hard. Like, it's so hard to play. You're run good. Doesn't mean anything. Unless it's persistent. I just see value bets 6s on that river there. That's pretty sick, man. That's a very sick move. I don't know. It's like literally like sickest pros, like good players do that, and then complete newbies that just don't understand where they are in a hand at all. Because I'm check calling jacks, tens, not jacks, but like tens, nines. Can also have some queens in there. Probably not queens. More aces than queens. I think just bucket aces would take that line sometimes, except jam the turn. Oof, oof, oof. Oof indeed. GG. Oof indeed. Oof indeed. Ugh, hard not to be disappointed with yourself. Hard not to be disappointed with yourself. So let's play some PLO because PLO is random. Okay, boys. Oh, we flop a straight. Of course, there's 9-8. And we do flip a straight. We called here just to see the flop. Kinda can't continue. Worst turn. Worst turn in the PLO. The club. now there's a straight on board. It's so not fun. Here we have to jam. We're getting called every single time I highlight that. Yeah, 6-3 exactly. Yeah. Okay, we hit a 9. That's pretty good. Okay, we double up. Pretty lucky. Glad. Oh, pocket kings. Okay, maybe another double up. We're gonna spin up a stack. Okay, they just go all in. We just call. Correct. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else we can do. He's probably excited. Let's hope it's not aces. It's an ace. Oh my goodness, and he oh my goodness, that's so nasty. It's okay. That's that. That's that. That's that. All right. I don't think I'll be even finishing this PLO tournament. They're playing it. Oof, oof, oof. 7s versus ace 4. I gotta dodge 5 cards. Can't dodge 5 cards. Well, I think I'm just gonna sit out of this $5 PLO tournament. I think I'm just gonna be done for the night. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for tolerating my rage-filled outbursts. Mucho gracias, mucho love. Yes, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for the comment thing. Thank you for the trophy. I am a winner in somebody's book, but not in the PokerStars book. Not tonight. Actually, technically, I am a winner for tonight, but just the expectations were set much higher. I guess it's a managing expectation issue, right? Like if I just manage expectations a little better, I won't be so crushed. But I can't help but be like pretty disappointed. Pretty disappointed in the fact that I just like 2 weeks ago spent a good amount of studying, and there's just like these crazy guys running new simulations, and they're able to run simulations of whole tournaments with like very limited parameters, right? With like literally like all in or fold 10 big blind stacks, right? But they're able to do a simulation for like 200 people, 500 people, 1,000 people fields, and match up different styles of play. So like they program one AI to play chip EV, which is just like take, you know, any edge, every edge in a spot that you see, you know, that you can, you know, like purely mathematical, even if it's like 0.1 of a big blind edge, like you take it, right? So that's chip EV. And then there's ICM, independent chip model, which adjusts this chip EV play based on the dollar value of your stack and your ability to make money by placing further in the tournament, and how that like value competes with the value of just regular straightforward chip EV. So if a spot is like +1 irregular chip EV, like you just take it, and then plus 0.1. But if with ICM implications, you probably need like a 0.5 edge minimum to take a spot. And then in other spots, the more chips come into play, like, you know, 4-bet spots, shoving spots, you know, bluffing shoving spots, calling shoves, you know, calling bluff spots. And in all of these spots, you best have like a significant edge. And all the close spots just become folds. All the close spots just become folds. And that's basically the rule of thumb. If it's a close spot, it's a fold. That's what ICM makes you think, because it's not like you're like not thinking enough. Like you're not going to become a better poker player like because you sat there and in real time talked yourself into, like, let's say a hero call on a river. Like that is not going to make you a better poker player. Studying that spot and knowing exactly where you are and being like, oh, I have like +1 or something, like I have like 1 big blind, or like, let's say in that spot I need probably like 5 or 7 big blind plus EV to be able to take that call, and anything under that I'm willing to just miss out on that spot, just because the chips that I'm committing to the pot are worth much more uh, than like than just their value in big blinds. Let's just say it that way. So I just did a study on it, right? And it's like it's the worst thing. I guess like that's the thing. It's like the process of growth, right? Like you become aware of something, you learn a new thing. Then once you learn a new thing, your habits are still like your habits. So you're still gonna play the way you regularly played. You're not gonna adjust for the new thing that you learned like right away. Everybody tries to, apply, but the process of application is gradual, right? You start implementing it more and more and more and more and more and more. The more you implement it, like a certain strategy or a certain spot, the more you're aware of it, and then it becomes a habit, and then it becomes second nature, and then that's it. Like you don't even think about those spots. It's just you just click buttons, So, but the first stage after becoming like learning new information is like noticing that you're making mistakes. Like the only reason I'm noticing and I'm so disappointed right now and those spots is not because they're cheap EV plus, like for sure, like that queen 8 suited off cutoff jam for 13 big blinds. That's plus cheap EV. Probably if I had to guess, like 0.3 big blinds, 0.4 big blinds. I can actually pull up the app. Well, not I can't. My phone is dead. But that would be nice. I'm gonna pull up that the spot to check that. So, in that case, that's what that is. But if I would have considered the ICM implications, since it is like literally like I don't think I want to take anything under 0.7. If I have 13 big blinds, yeah, I'm probably shooting for like 0.7. So it's like significantly tighter. So theoretically, again, it's not a mistake. But given this new knowledge and given the knowledge of how ICM outperforms chip EV in tournaments when it's applied much earlier than people consider, people used to like think like, oh, okay, so I'm like people that don't know anything at ICM naturally start playing and considering ICM when they're at the final table. People that don't know that term, people that don't know much about poker, it's just when you're at the final table, you get it. Like it's just the reality makes sense to you. There's less players left, right? There's like 9 players. There's money on the line. You better like be, you know what I mean? You don't get to final tables that often. You have a chance to make some money right now, so you better take the spots. You better pick your spots more carefully, right? And you're probably gonna adjust from the way you've been playing the whole entire tournament. It happens naturally for most players. So then previously before that, it was like, okay, then people extended it, okay, like final 2 tables, like ICM applications, then final 3 tables, final ICM applications, and things like that. And basically, in any given tournament, 12.5% usually of the player pool that registers for a tournament, 12.5% make it into the money. They make it into the money. So you would think like, so again, when do you play ICM? And I used to really literally be like, okay, you play ICM like right around the bubble where there's like 5 like people left, let's say, before getting into money. It's like you really got to play ICM. And then I thought like obviously like like final 2 tables, final table type of stuff. But what their models and their simulations actually came up with is that ICM outperforms significantly chip EV players and styles if it's applied as early if it's applied basically as early as 50%, when 50% of the field remains, which is like you're still very far away from the bubble. It's like if 100 people play in a tournament, like 12 make it into the money, you're left with 50 players, you're like 38 from the money. It's like a lot, but actually ICM already kicks in there, and it is going to give you a big edge. Basically because you make more min cashes. You just, on average, you make more min cashes, and when you do cash, on average, you will go further in a tournament. The only thing that ICM doesn't outperform chip EV models in is winning the tournament. It turns out that like people that play chip EV, they win more, they take more first and second places. But overall, over like 1,000 tournament 1,000 tournament sample size, chip EV still out-earns, makes more money. Sorry, ICM still makes more money than the chip EV model. And even though chip EV takes first and second much more often than the ICM models. So it's very interesting because like I'm a pretty competitive player. So for me, like whenever I'm in a spot that's close, and this thing comes in, and obviously like the kind of the emotional consideration, not emotional, it's a rational consideration, but it's like something that, the part of me that wants to pump the brakes is like, well, you got to consider, like you know what I mean, like take a little bit of time, consider the ICM implications, right? And so what I do, right, I check the stats, I see how many players are left, I see how close we are to the money, right? Sometimes depending on the spot, I'll actually pull up the chip graph and see where like what sort of stacks, like even if you're like 187th out of like 200, that could be like two different situations. One where like you have like 16 big blinds and then there's 14 other players that have like 2 big blinds, right? And if that's the case, like you want to tighten up a lot because you're about to get like 14 spots like almost like instantaneously, and you could to bust right here would be just a complete disaster, even though like you're pretty short stacked. But my logic, my habit and my tendency, because like again, I just want to win. You know what I mean? I'm like, I want it all. I come for the whole thing. Like I'm not, like, you know what I mean? We're out. We die fighting. We die on our sword. You know what I mean? Not on our sword, but we die on our shield. But we go out fighting, but we're shooting for the first place, and if this is a cheap EV thing, and overall it's gonna make me some chips, and like right here, like I'm still far away from the money, have a very short stack. I need to be finding spots where I can earn those like 2 big blinds from getting everybody to fold and taking the blinds, because that's gonna keep me alive and keep me moving towards the bubble and cashing, and then 2, it's gonna kind of put me on the spot, like, because if people see a short stack like shoving like once, twice in orbit, right? Like once in orbit is already frequent enough for people to notice and be like, all right, he's not just shoving. He doesn't just have aces, all right? With me, I think there's many cases, many tournaments where I'm shoving once or twice in orbit. And basically, if you shove once an orbit is a full circle, like everybody gets, the button basically. If you shove once in orbit, you basically break even, like kinda, like you just preserve your stack. If you just shove once and win the blinds. If you shove twice, you make like a small profit and your stack slightly grows, like, and shove twice and win the big blinds. And then you always have the chance to get doubled up. And then there's also some spots where you get to shove over somebody else's raise. And you see, like, when you have 13 big blinds, that's not an option that's really given to you. You have so little fold equity. So in that spot, like, it is very valuable for me to steal the blinds once or twice, like relatively quickly before I start like really chipping down. So it could be at like 17, 16 big blinds, because with 17, 16 big blinds in late position, when I'm shoving over somebody, opening in late position, and I shove over that open, I actually have a good bit of fold equity. And that gives me another tool. So the value of the stack grows like exponentially. So it's hard to necessarily put like a dollar amount and a thing like that. It's just like a strategy difference, and it's just like the fact that I learned it, and the fact that like, and even the Queen 8 shove was not like the worst mistake. Like even ICM wise, I think like it's probably borderline, so you could let it go. But the Ace Queen hand was really a hand where I lost a lot of money because I did not play that. I did not play that hand well. I had a read on my opponent that he's going to be calling a lot of 3-bets. And previously I was able to bluff him out with a flop C-bet. So with 6s on Jack, 9, Jack, he's definitely calling a C-bet. But again, like, I should have just trusted my read, and I should have just trusted my instincts. And instead of like playing like a conservative like pot control style there, which again, ICM kind of dictates. That was part of the thing. I was like, okay, now I have a stack. We're getting closer to the bubble. Like, I want to kind of pot control here. Yeah, he has a lot of hands, but a lot of hands I'm still ahead of. And I'd rather, like, not grow the pot with, like, ace high. In spots where, like, he can't have king jack, jack 10, queen jack, ace jack. He can have all of those hands. He can have jack 9 suited. He can have, obviously that's blocked, but he can, like he has a lot of those. He also has obviously like 6s, probably 5s, 7s, all the other pocket pairs. Obviously not kings, aces, queens, probably not even jacks, maybe jacks. But jacks are so uber blocked that that's one combination, so we can just literally not say that, not worry about that. So, but he doesn't have queens, kings, or aces, those shove pre-flop. So, yeah. has a bunch of pocket pairs there, and I can definitely have ace jack, and then obviously I can have queens, kings, aces, eight, and then and obviously, especially the way my hand played like tens. So I have a big range advantage on that flop. That's just all of that rant is just saying like I have a big range advantage of on the flop. When I 3-bet him in late position and he calls, I probably have like maybe even close to 60% equity on that flop, my whole range. So that's a huge advantage. Maybe 55. Okay, I'll say 55. I'll be conservative, but that's a huge advantage. Most like range versus range, if you're talking about range versus range. So he does have pocket nines, which I don't, but again, I have so many other combinations that just beat the rest of his junk. So I should have bet that flop, and then continuation bet 100% of the turns. Because once I bet that flop, I'm basically like, I'm polarizing, so I either have kings, aces, ace, jack, or queens there. And all of those would continue on the turn, I think, for the most part. The better play would have been to like a better hand, a better way to play that would have been to bet the flop, check the turn behind him, and then I think then he might not bet the river at all, and we just get to a showdown and cheaply get to see that he has sixes. So that's one good outcome that can happen. The other good outcome is that I can choose to bet the turn. Because the turn comes a 3, I think, and the river is another 3. So yeah, the turn is a 3. It's such a blank. All of my hands that bet the flop would probably just continue. And then on river, I would kind of guide my way around it and see if we want to like shovel in as a bluff or check it back. We just give up on it. So yeah, and I think with a bet on the turn, I would just take it and win a huge pot there, and then the queen 8 would not have been a hand, That's unfortunate, man. We had such a good spin up there, and then we just make such a big mistake with ace queen by like fake playing ICM, I guess. Like I understood the concept but misapplied it, and that's also what happens to you when you just first learn information. That will happen to you. Like the ice, and then like when with the queen 8 situation, I could have gave it more thought, but obviously the runouts being the way they were, a bit results oriented. But I'm not just like why didn't I hit a club? I'm like, if people are calling 8s there, which that's a fine call, that's perfectly standard. Like that probably means queen 8 is at the very bottom of my shoving range. They're also calling like 6s, 7s, right? Maybe 5s. But they're not calling like Jack 10. Like people are not that good enough. They should, but they're not going to be calling Jack 10. And because they're not going to be calling Jack 10, it's only going to be like Queen 10. That's the bigger reason why that's a bad shove. Like Queen 10 suited is the loosest that people would call, but probably not. Like Queen Jack suited probably is closer to it. And then King Queen offsuit, it's a call. So I'm like never dominating a hand. I'm very often dominated. And yeah, I prefer, yeah. So, but we do have, like, I think Queen 9 is fine there to do that with. I think Queen 8 is just a fold. So both of those things we're gonna be correcting, and we're gonna come back stronger. We're gonna be applying more ICM, and then not doing dumb things in 3-bet pots, like not continuation betting a very dry board that I have a huge range advantage with, trying to be like, well, I'm gonna check here and then check raise the turn. That was actually my plan, like no joke. In my head, I did not say anything. I'm like, oh well, I would check aces here, I would check kings here. Well, aces for sure, kings maybe not, but aces I would check for sure. But then kings and queens would bet there, and ace jack I would definitely check there. Like, what's the point? So those are the 3 hands right there I would check. And I would also check like some air balls, like complete air balls, right? Like, or like very low pocket pairs that I decide to get there with, or like ace 9, right? Like ace 9 I'm checking there, right? And then definitely calling a bet on the turn, and definitely calling a bet on the river with ace-9, right? And I could have... I don't think I bet all the offsuit combinations, but I probably half of them, so like 8 combinations of ace-9, roughly. Let's just say that. And then 8 combinations of ace-jack. And 18 combinations of queens, kings, and aces. So that's 34 combinations of hands, which means I need to find 34 combinations of bluffs on the turn. Probably not 34. I could, on the turn, I should really have like 13. And is ace queen a good candidate to do that with? Is ace queen a good candidate to do that with? What do I block? I block queen jack and ace jack. I block some of his value range. I'm pretty sure I unblock all the backdoor flush draws because I had diamonds. I don't think there was a diamond on the board. Yeah, it's not a good bluff candidate either, because it's actually like a pretty strong hand that can still get to showdown and still win against like ace-10, king queen, king 10 suited, and hands like that. Like I actually beat a bunch of hands, so that's why it's not a good bluff candidate. That's why it's much better just to put that in my continuation betting, and then it works much better as a bet bluff than check raise bluff. Wow, man. Kind of excited, to be honest with you. Like, losing sucked. It's nice to be up for the day. And I just hit it like a pretty big, like a very nice insight. And that was a very nice hand for me to learn from. Like, because I made a lot of mistakes there. And then I tried to recuperate. And I thought that, like I was going to recuperate with a call, but... people just don't bluff at chops that often. If people think there's a chance for a chop, most people, they're going to check. It takes like, you know, I mean, pretty sick players to bluff for chops. But I'm that kind of player, so that's why I'm like, he must be doing this. Like, it's exactly what I would do. I'll go for a small bet. A lot of times I'm going to get called by ace high, whatever, we chop. Some ace highs are going to get cold feet and they're going to get out of here, you know. And... yeah, sometimes I'll get, you know, I'll put somebody in a bluff catching spot with like 10s or 9s, you know. Not 9s, 9s have a full house, but 10s or 8s? Nah, 8's not 3-bet there, so 10s or, yep, 10s. Sometimes 10s will have a hard time. Yeah. Let me look into this, since we're already doing this. And I'm feeling... Let's look up my genius play with ace queen. Let's look it up. Okay. This is the thing. Okay, yup, this is a bet. Okay, we have 42% equity. Do you see, like, even my hand? Like, I have so much equity. And he has so much, and his hand does not feel good on this flop, and I should be betting this all the time. Like, he calls here, like, this is... Oh, there was a diamond. But I unblock clubs. So that's pretty good too, actually. So yeah, so we bet this all the time, dude. We just bet this. We definitely bet 10s and bet 10s again here. And then we just check this back. Yeah, but check calling here is terrible, and then making this call is terrible times 2. Yeah, we bet, what would we bet here? Yeah, we bet 4, right? And then we bet 11. Yeah. Yeah, we bet 4. The pot would be like 20. Maybe we bet 5. The Pot would be like 24.5. Yeah, we bet 11 here, and he folds. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So now let's see range versus range, right? So he called me with sixes. Previously, he called another 3-bet with something silly, man. I just remember getting him to the river, and it was something so silly. So, look, we can make his range real quick. You guys gonna see some poker studying tools. If it opens. Okay, let's use a different tool. No, Equilab is the best for this task. Why is it not loading? Okay. Let's see what's happening here. Is there something that's not letting PokerLab open up? Okay. All right, we're gonna go here. Okay, so hero is gonna be us. Okay. Villain is gonna be villain. So we have aces, kings, queens, jacks, tens, nines. We also have ace king, ace queen, king queen, ace jack, ace 10. Maybe some of this, some of this. Okay. Everything else I think would be a call. Okay, this is pretty accurate. I think about 10%. I could probably throw in. Yeah, ace 9 suited. It's gonna be fine. That seems reasonable. Kind of making my range a little weaker by adding these hands. Okay. So villain calls. Let's say nines. Let's give him tens too. All these pocket pairs. All of this. All of this. I'm gonna give him that instead, right? Yeah. All of this. Same. Does ace queen call? Go, yeah, most likely. Yes, this seems right. It's actually okay. And then the board is okay. Oop. Jack. Okay. All right, let's see, we're at 50. I said 55, assuming that he had 45% chance. Ooh. It's still simulating. Is he gaining percentage? Stop the simulation. I know, we just got a 0.5%. We just got 0.5%. How long is it gonna simulate, bro? How long are you gonna simulate, bro? Assimilate! Okay, we can just say stop. Alright. Let's see when this 3 of clubs hits. We just lost some equity because we don't have any 3s and he has 3s. We also have ace 3, but he has just the same amount of ace 3s. Okay, and then river is another 3. Let's just say 3 of diamonds. Okay, so yeah, on the river, look at that. We tie 14.9%, and our range wins 48%. Now, let's see specifically how does ace queen do against this. It's gonna do this. Ace queen of diamonds. Ace queen. Simulate. Okay, ace queen specifically against the range. That's 23. Yeah, I have 22.3% equity against that range, and then 24.3% is a tie. Yeah, he bet 1/3, which is basically literally giving me the pot odds. Well, he gives me way more pot odds. If he bet half pot, I would have had the break-even odds to call. Here, I have so much odds, extra odds to make the call for that sizing. And that's what I guess he's targeting, is ace highs, which is pretty sick from his end. Pretty sick. Nice. So this is why, like, my instinct in Chippy V, likewise, I think this is a call, giving the pot odds and my equity versus his range. And then let's say we take some hands out of that range, right? Because he's never betting the nuts with the sizing, right? Let's remove. Well, let's leave some airbows, but like literally get rid of half of them. So 9s we're gonna leave in there for the value. Yeah, queen jack we're taking out. King jack, ace jack we're taking off. We're gonna leave all the ace x, all the king queens, and then the king 10s, queen 10s, yes. Pocket 10s, yes, obviously. Okay, so versus this range, we win 25, so we win extra and we tie more. And I have, I need 1.51 to 1 odds, and I literally have double that. So Chippy V is a plus call. Just, I was surprised to see 6s there as part of the range too. I honestly expect like ace 3 more often than not. Or yeah, let's take out 9s too. Actually, let's see, does this change much? We get almost a 0.5% when we take out 9s, because again, like all the nutted hands, he's not betting for a third on the river. Like there's just no reason to. right? Because I still have aces and kings and queens in my range, right? So it's like, um, not much, not much. He just has a ton of nines. Wow, more nines than, as many nines almost as I have ace highs. And then he also has 8, 7, 6s, 5s, and 4s that are also, that's a big chunk. That's 24, 30 combinations. 30 plus 20. Yeah, that's 50 combinations for hands that beat as ace high. So it definitely makes sense for him to bet. Very, very interesting spot. So I kind of hate my call less now, but yeah, I hate my call less, but I hate, like, I actually don't hate the call on the river, but I hate how I play the hand. It should never be check, check, like check back flop, call turn, call river. It's like, I have to assume I'm playing a maniac, to do basically like do that, and yeah, to do that just on the flop because I don't know the run out, right? If I know the run out is 3-3, obviously I'm blasting off, right? But I don't know when I don't know the run out, like it's a big mistake, big mistake not to continuation bet flop, and then obviously this turn we're betting because we're gonna be betting our ace, all of our suited ace clubs on the turn, and that's part of the reason. So I know those already like make up some of my semi bluffs, but there's actually not that many. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. Yeah, that's like 8 combinations. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 1, 4, 7, 10. Yeah, so that's 8 combinations of that, and then 10 combinations of like very nutted hands. Make that 13 combinations of very nutted hands. Yeah. Yeah, and then in reality, when I have these hands clicked in, I get another 8 combinations of nutted hands. So, okay. And then, but then 16. But then I'm not betting every ace queen off. Yeah. Okay. Get a continuation bet in 3 bet pots, boys. Lesson of the day. Thank you. Thank you. Much love.